I haven't got it up myself.
Good evening, everyone. I hope you are well. I'm Steve. I'm joined with Damien, as per usual, for Battle Streams in Middle-earth. Damien, what episode are we on? I forget.
Oh God, hang on. I've muted my Mac instead of muting this. There we go. I'm back.
They're going to be getting echo as well, so I do apologise. I'll plug my earphones in.
Let's sort out all those audio issues. I didn't hear your question. What did you say?
What episode are we? Is it 59?
Episode 59. 59. If you can believe it.
If you can Adam and Eve it. 59.
Yeah. 59.
Who'd have thought people would still be wanting to see this trash after 58 episodes?
If you're new here, this is what we think about our show.
Oh dear.
I can see that there are 33 people watching. So if someone would be so kind as to let us know in the chat that everything's working.
Yeah, they can hear us because Mark's just said Damien has an echo, which was my fault because my microphone is right next to the speaker and I didn't plug my earphones in. So
then he said sounds better. So I think you've resolved it. I think
that's how I roll. That's how I roll.
Indeed.
Yeah. So how are you, Damien?
I'm very well, and we should say to everyone when I find the magazine, it's gone. Where's the magazine? The magazine. Welcome to.
How unprepared are you?
Battle Streams in Middle-earth. Is our fortnightly series where we take a look through an issue of Battle Games in Middle-earth, and we stroll through the mag and we look at the rules and we look at the scenarios and we look at the painting guides and we reflect on what the game was like, and we have a chat and we hang out and we hobby for a couple of hours.
I was going to say, after all that about the magazine, we do that for 5 minutes and then we spend 4 hours, 45 minutes talking absolute garbage, getting drunk, trying to paint miniatures or pretending to. I'll tell you what I've not done.
Sounds quite good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sounds good. You Phil, because I've not done the whip thread.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad it wasn't what have I not done gone live. You know, it's not something dramatically disastrous.
I'll do the whip thread now before anyone starts
doing the whip thread. So indeed, the point of kind of when this started a long time ago, and more about kind of when it started pretty soon, I reckon. The point of this was that we would get together and just try and hang out and clear the backlogs. Everyone's got a massive backlog of models, and we would try and get through those and work through those and just paint for the fun of it. And so what you do, the idea behind Battle Streams Middle-earth, I'd love to turn a mug around, but as you can see, I'm in unfamiliar surroundings, and the only mug I have is my periodically seen Bell mug embossed in all the right places. So I can't turn my mug around and say clear the backlog. But the idea is that we can try and hang out together. And
Mate, I've got your back.
Oh, there you go. So what's the point? Oh, quick, the other way.
Oh,
what's the point of Battle Streams in Middle-earth, Steve?
To clear the backlog.
There you go. And so the idea is every fortnight we get together and we paint the model that came with this magazine. And this week or this fortnight, it was Elendil. So the idea is that Elendil is one of those models that everyone's got lying around, maybe from the Battle Games in Middle-earth, or maybe from an old, a kind of deal somewhere or something like that. And the idea is that you just dig Elendil out. It doesn't matter if you want him. It doesn't matter if you need him. It doesn't matter if you're doing Last Alliance. And you just paint him for the fun of it. And by doing that, just over a couple of hours and painting him just for a laugh, you have fun, you paint something different, and you help to clear your backlog. And that, my friends, is the point of Battle Streams in Middle-earth. Steve, if I filled for long enough, can you tell them how they can get involved?
Yes, because as if by magic, there is a thread on the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group, and it is called, at the top of it, in massive big writing, it says, "This is the whip thread." So just in case you're confused, that's what you're looking for. It does what it says on the tin. Anything you are working on this evening, take a picture of it on your desk and post it in that thread. Let me close off or mute my tabs because that's going to get really annoying. Anything you're working on tonight, get in that whip thread, and later on in the stream, we'll get it up on screen, we'll have a look through. And if what you're working on is on topic and you are painting Elendil, you'll get entered into a prize draw to win a money can't buy prize. Damien, what is that money can't buy prize? Yeah, boy.
Black Battle Streams Middle-earth dice. Yeah. Now, again, my portable streaming studio which is an optimistic way of saying when I picked up my laptop,
Mhm.
doesn't include a second camera and a dice tray. I do have the very dice with me, and I do have Michael Curtis's fine selection of different sided dice.
That's all we need. That's all we need.
But so I reckon maybe in the future I can tilt this camera down. I reckon something like this might allow us to do it.
Mm.
So that's in
Thank
the future.
God you've got pants on. That's all I'll say.
It's always a risk. It's always a risk. But yes, this little bad boy here that money literally cannot buy is to the winner tonight. Someone will get this. Someone will get this tonight. Can you believe it?
I can't believe it.
Someone in the world that's not me will have this tonight. I mean, you won't have it tonight.
No,
You'll
own it tonight.
You'll own it.
You won't physically have it, but
if anything,
their property.
I will have stolen it from you.
Yeah, they can call the police and get you arrested.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it'd be a lot of fun to do that. I'd try that.
Please don't. No.
So money cannot buy them dice, but what dice can money buy, Damien?
I haven't got them.
Oh.
I told you I didn't have the dice tray.
Purple
ones. We do indeed. We do have purple patron dice indeed for our lovely patrons. But so if you are painting Elendil tonight, and there are two Elendi, you can have the normal Elendil model, or you can have the dead Elendil that came with a Sauron kit. That's fine. If you're working on either of those, you get entered into the draw, and one of you will win this bad boy.
It's very exciting.
How do we feel about Elendil week? Do we think is it a biggie? You pushed hard on
Gilgalad. Yeah, that kind of knocked the stuffing out of me. I'll be honest with you. I'm not overly confident that Elendil is going to be a record breaker at all. I think he'll do all right because I think most people have one. I have two, so I have my mounted one, which I was going to show on stream. I can't remember.
I have two. Someone's doing well.
I converted one many moons ago to be mounted and painted that one, but didn't paint my foot version. Oh well, I did paint my foot version. But it was a mess, so I stripped it the other day and then realised there was a big piece of like metal flash just here on above his eye, and I thought, oh, it was one of them flappy bits of flash. So I flicked it off, and underneath the flash was nothing. So he's like
it wasn't flash; it was his face.
It was his face, yeah. So I've ordered another one from eBay, which didn't arrive in time, unfortunately. So I won't be painting Elendil.
I have got Elendil ready to go. You know, I've been painting Last Alliance Warriors on the last few streams. Yeah. I've done my plastics now, and I've got Elendil and Gilgalad sealed up. But we'll get on to what we're working on in a bit. But I've bumped them down because we've got one more Last Alliance stream, either in 1 or 2 streams time, and I'm going to be doing the 3 heroes there. So I'm looking forward to getting to grips on my Elendil. I'm particularly excited now to see if he's got a face.
Yes. Yeah.
I've also just noticed, this is quite fun. If you're out there, how's this a service? Adam Harrison, who I'm guessing must be watching now, one of our patrons, is just asked to join the GBHL, presumably to get excited about the Whitford.
Yes.
And I've just accepted your request. I've fast tracked you through the process, so you should be able to post now, Adam. So that's cool. But yeah, so it's an exciting night. I agree with you. I don't think Elendil's going to be a record breaker.
No, I think he'll be up there. I think people will have the dead one or the dying one. I think they'll have that just lying around, and the odd person might want to paint Elendil up. Numenor's not an army that you see a lot of. People generally don't like the plastics, and B, it's very outdated as in what you can do with it in the game and things like that. So not a lot of people have it, want to build it. So I'm not overly confident. I think it'll be the die-hard Battle Gaming Middle Earth folk who just have it lying around.
I think it'll be the non-Numenor fans. I don't think it'll be like the Numenor players because they'll have it, right? It'll be the people who enjoy this kind of mad idea we have, where it's just, you know what, I've got Elendil lying around. I'm never ever going to paint him in the world ever, other than this time. So why not give it a go?
Yeah.
So there's some nice chatter in our Patreon chat over the last few days of people getting their Elendils ready, which has been really good.
Get your Elendils out for the lads.
Wee.
So we do have the usual stuff, but I think, do we put a halt on proceedings? Do we time out?
It's hard to say. I mean, we have to talk about the elephant in the room. Surely, we've done the intro, but it's not just any stream tonight, is it, Steve?
No, we're at the top of the hill. We've slogged up this hill. We're at the top now. We're gazing down. We can almost see the end in sight. We're halfway through the magazines.
What?
halfway through the magazines. I remember, like, in the early days, being on like issue 6, 7, whatever, and thinking, we will never, ever.
That's a great
ever...
example of an early day. I don't know, issue 3, issue 11.
We will never. I just thought we will never ever get to 91. Like it'll get to the point where it's just basically me and you on a Zoom call and no one's tuning in.
Yeah.
And we'll just hang out and do what we usually do on our Zoom calls and get naked and play with soap. But yeah,
let's be clear though, we haven't got to 91. So let's
no.
But I think it's fair to say we didn't think we'd get to 46. But I think you could say that. Like it was, what was it, January? So two and a bit years ago.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what we thought was going to happen. We're going to give it a go. But saying, will you keep a YouTube series going for 2.5 years is a bloody tough achievement.
Yeah. Yeah.
So even to get this far, I'm very pleasantly surprised. I don't know what it was, about a year ago or something, we'd really had momentum. We were like, no, this is going to go for a while. And obviously, for the same reasons, we can't possibly say if we're going to get to 91. But I think it's a bloody good feeling getting halfway through.
Well, we're halfway there.
We are halfway there. More on that.
Halfway there.
And for anyone out there who's about to kick off, let's be really clear. We're on issue 46. There are 91 magazines, but there are 3 specials. That's 94 in total, which means 47 is halfway. And we've done one of the specials.
Yes, we have.
The 2 Towers, which oddly is the first one. We've actually got a Return of King specials in 2 streams time, I think.
Is it?
Yeah. So we have done 47 issues out of 94 in total. So that's, you can people go 46 and 91 or 46 and 94, but it's 47 out of 94 that we've done. And I just, well done us, I think.
Well done us. And I must say, because there are some of them in the chat who have pretty much been here from the get-go. There's a lot of people. It might not have been the very first episode, but they'll have joined around, episode, I don't know, 10, 11, and then gone back and rewatched the old stuff. And every now and again, it is nice to look at some of the old footage. It's always nice to revisit and check it out and see where we've come. And pretty much we've not come very far.
I don't know. As for reasons that you certainly know about and others will learn about soon, I've actually had a look at some old streams, and it's remarkable how different they all look. It's mainly your room constantly changing.
Well, I disagree. I think it's mainly your hairstyles. I think it's the length of your hair literally changes.
Length of hair and glasses combo. Yeah. Long hair look fat, short hair look thin. I think is the moral of the story.
But yeah,
Steve,
I mean, we're celebrating.
We're celebrating.
We are celebrating. We are celebrating. There's party poppers on the go. Should we just hold out with that for a moment?
You want to hold out with it?
I'd hold out with that. There's 43 people in.
Yeah. You want 45 before we do a party?
Yeah. No, I was going to say a lot of those are patrons. Thank you very much, guys. Without you guys, this probably still wouldn't be going. So you guys have a huge part to play in it still being here. And you were given a teaser of something in the patron chat group this week, which then I put out on some teasers for this stream on links. I purposely only did it on one run of things. I didn't put the link in everyone because I wanted it to be a bit of a surprise. Mr. O'Byrne has been a busy boy. He's been a busy boy. And I think I don't think we should drag it out anymore, David. I think we should treat these guys. We'll pre-warn you. If you're in the middle of something, if you're just about to get a new colour out for your paints, or you're just about to go and make a brew, just hold off.
Put it down.
Just sit tight. Get comfortable.
I'm going to turn our mics off.
About to happen. I'm going to turn our mics off.
Are we sure they can hear it, Steve? Because
they will be able to hear it.
God knows we need the audio.
They will be able to hear it.
But we can't listen to it, right?
No, I won't be able to hear it. You won't be able to hear it.
So we'll just have to watch the beautiful visuals.
Yeah. So sit back and enjoy. So first I'm going to turn our mics off like this.
Oh, I see. They can't hear us. Wonderful. Dave's just joined and said, "Sup guys, not got long tonight. Let's see how I get on." What a...
One ring to rule them all, one ring to frighten them, one ring to break them all, and let the darkness bind them.
They didn't even put it on a hill. There we go. Halfway there. Who would have thought it?
Not me, Melon.
No, me neither.
You could always sing a song about it.
It's not a bad idea. I feel a song coming on.
Once upon a stream, not so long ago.
Steve Grohl used to paint at the desk. His eyes have gone on strike, can't fly through the jet, they're gone. So Damien reads the deep dive all day. He's reading for his man, he reads Steve his books for love. Steve says we gotta make do with what we've got. It doesn't make a difference if I paint it or not. There's 91 mags and that's a lot to read, but we'll give it a shot. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, backlash getting clear. Take my mag and we'll read it, I swear. Whoa, backlash getting clear.
1, 2, 3, slash!
BSIME is a think piece for sure. We change games to streams as I live and breathe, that's good. So Damien dreams of panning away, but he cries in the night as Steve whispers, I've not read the mag again.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, boy.
Oh, first.
Steve says we gotta make do with what we've got. It doesn't make a difference if I read it or not. There's 91 mags and that's a lot to read. We'll give it a shot. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, backlash getting clear. Take my mag and we'll read it, I swear. Whoa, backlash getting clear. Battle streams in Middle Earth. No! Oh, we gotta go line, ready or not. Oh God, there's a key change, let's pretend it's not. Whoa, we're halfway there. Oh no, Emma's over there. It's been a year, but I'm still shaking, I swear. You must knock before coming in here. Whoa, we're halfway there. Oh no, where's the armor they made? These tissues are just from painting, I swear. I found the armor they made. Whoa, we're halfway there. Oh no, my glasses aren't there. Have a think, they're nearby, I swear. Up there where you used to have hair. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, backlash getting clear. Take my mag and we'll read it, I swear. Whoa, backlash getting clear. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, backlash getting clear. Take my mag and we'll read it, I swear. Whoa, backlash getting
Have fun, stay safe, and just keep being awesome.
2 years. 2 years.
Well then, how did you like that, folks? That was amazing, Damien. Well done to you, by the way. Putting that together, it was
Namaste.
awesome. It was
Namaste.
awesome. It was awesome.
Thank you, sir. Happy 47th
Yes.
to you and to everyone. Shall we? Is it time?
Yeah, let's get it going.
I'm
Let's
gonna-
get it
I'm gonna-
going.
I'm going to aim it up. Are we up there? Ready?
Oh, always aim it up, mate. Hey, woo woo!
Oh, that smells good. There we go. Oh,
Happy halfway point, everyone.
We're halfway there.
We're halfway there.
Whoa, oh.
If I wasn't doing this, I'd be with Tommy on the docks and we'd be working away.
Unfortunately, the union has been on strike.
On strike, it's terrible. It's Russia, don't you know?
So there you go, mate. Cheers.
Cheers, man.
And thank you.
I'm still on tea. I'm still on tea, and the reason I'm still on tea is because I've got one of these bad boys.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
We
These
are,
the best biscuits ever.
celebrating tonight, aren't we?
Hmm.
We're going to do, I think it's just going to be a fairly self-indulgent stream tonight, but there'll be loads of things and loads of fun and celebrating. But thank you to all of you for watching, like, constantly and joining us in. And it's just awesome. It's utterly surreal. We've got we've got 50 people in tonight watching, which is about kind of where we seem to find our streams. But it's just wonderful. It's just, I'm sure we'll say this a lot over the next few hours, and we always say it, but it's just so much fun. And I don't really understand why people watch, but we love that you do, and it's awesome, and it's been a super fun thing to be a part of, and we're halfway there.
It's crazy. It's a weird one because it's so funny watching that back. And every now and again, if I'm in the man cave, I might be cleaning up or if I'm painting. Sometimes I do go back and watch some of the early episodes. You know,
Yeah.
like you said, that self-indulgence thing. I like to see myself on screen. No, it's always fun. And really, it's really nice to revisit them times when you can kind of almost transport yourself to those days of the early lockdown and the mindset we were all in. I know we're not out of it yet, but we've come out the other side, kind of.
Yeah. Well,
And
we're out, aren't we? We're out.
Yeah.
People are
And there
doing
was
stuff.
so much uncertainty then. We didn't know what was going to go on. And me, for myself, like I didn't know when I was going to be able to go back to work. I'm self-employed. I wasn't earning any money. So I remember the mindset I was in. And it's happy memories and seeing, especially them shots, and there's loads more, but especially the shots that you chose, the laughs that we've had over the last 2 years, it's just been amazing, and it's really nice to see. It's quite emotional in a happy way.
I got very nostalgic by watching some of those bits back, and there was just I wanted, like, I needed, when I was looking for edits, I needed some like filler shots that were laughing, and it was never ever hard to find shots of us laughing. Like we just seem to be laughing throughout the entire bloody thing. And there's obviously things that have gone down in kind of history and infamy for the things that have been laughing, but we just seem to be laughing a lot all the time, and it's just wonderful. And it did help. It helped me through lockdown. It's still helping me. Same. People have been very kind, saying that it's helped them, which is just wonderful. But it is a, whatever's going on in my life, however miserable it is at work or however stressful it is with the pandemic, this is always just a wonderful little bubble away from the horrors of the world.
Totally agree.
60 episodes, 59 episodes, but 60 episodes.
Yeah. And I hope, and I know that Damon hopes that it's been as much of an escape for you guys who tune in to watch us two idiots on camera as it has been for us, because it really did get me through like the dark times of the COVID pandemic, and it, like Damien said, it was that thing to look forward to. We were doing it weekly at one stage. It was that thing to look forward to at the end of the week. Yeah,
during the first lockdown, we were weekly, weren't we? When literally no one could do anything.
Yeah, and even now, we're out of that side, but I've so much going on, especially this year in work, that's just been a bit grim. And sometimes I just think, right, got the stream coming this week, so I can just forget about all that for a few hours, have a laugh, just be an idiot for 4 or 5 hours on normally a Friday night, and you guys come and join us, and it's great. So yeah, thank you to everyone who tunes in. You guys are awesome.
You are awesome, and I've seen a few comments flying up. I'm not being arrogant here, but people are saying nice things. That's lovely, and we'll get to those, and we'll hear from you being awesome. But yeah, it's wonderful, and we've got a lot to celebrate tonight, and so we're doing some exciting things. We are on. We're halfway through. I don't know if you heard about it, but we are halfway there. And so, how could we mark such a big achievement? Well, we have to do a giveaway. We do giveaways fairly regularly for our patrons. I'd like to think we're fairly good at that. So we have to think about what we're going to give away. And we're trying to think. We don't just want it to be Elendil because it's not really about Elendil. It's about the halfway point. And is there a halfway? We would generally had a few Facebook messages go, is there a halfway model? Is there, I think people suggest like a Hobbit because it's half height and all this sort of thing. And what we settled on entirely what's the word? It's absolutely not forced in any way, shape, or form. But I'm quite a fan of the Watcher in the Water. I've painted it out recently, used it at GT. Would you believe it? The Watcher in the Water is £47.50 on GW's site. That is, let's be very clear, 47 is the same number of issues we've done.
Yeah.
And 50 is halfway between 0 and 100.
Yes, it is.
And that seems like
it's like
that's fate, isn't it?
Planets have aligned and all sorts.
There's some serendipity going on there. So tonight we are going to give away a Watcher in the Water to one of our lovely patrons.
Yeah.
To celebrate the getting halfway.
Yep.
And that's already there. So
Yeah,
it is one of the draws where it'll be done at the end of the night. So if you are, I think we normally have 11 o'clock as our cut-off list. But should you wish to support us on the Patreon and you join it, your name will go in. Yep. So it'll be the patrons that we have at 11 o'clock tonight, and we'll draw one of those, and one of you will win the Watcher in the Water on us. So that was the first thing we were going to celebrate. But Steve,
we're currently at.
Is that the only thing we're celebrating?
Is it the only thing we're celebrating? What else are we celebrating?
Not for real.
For reals, what we're celebrating?
Well, what might we be celebrating? What are we trying?
Oh,
Jiminy. See, the song's true, isn't it? You see what I mean? It wasn't me, was it?
My mind was elsewhere. I've got screens.
A bit where we go, seriously?
I've got screens.
Yeah, boy.
So I'm currently looking at our YouTube Battlestream Middle Earth homepage,
and
it says 993 subscribers.
What? If you put a 1 before that, that's the year Jurassic Park came out.
Yeah.
993.
993. So that means that we are 7 off 1,000.
That's not a lot, is it?
It's not a lot. And we've got about 4 hours to get 7 subscribers. And if we get 7 new subscribers, and can I just state, as well as getting your mum, your dad, your grandparents, your next door neighbours to subscribe, we love that because everybody's welcome here. You know that everyone's welcome. Yeah. Share this in your hobby groups. It doesn't have to be Middle Earth. Whatever groups that you're in, Facebook, everything. Just put a little post with a link saying, "Look at these 2 idiots. They have a bit of a laugh every fortnight. Come and join in." People can watch. They don't have to be painting Middle Earth.
They don't have to be painting Middle Earth.
They can paint whatever they want. Let's share it. Let's get past 1,000.
They have to be painting something though, right?
Yeah.
So if your mum wants to join, great, as long as you'll paint a miniature.
Yeah.
But it can be any war game.
That chess set you've had under the coffee table for 10 years. But yeah, if we pass 1,000 tonight during the stream, we will give away a second Watcher in the Water.
What?
Now, the second Watcher in the Water is a slightly different giveaway.
We didn't agree to this.
Slightly different giveaway to the first one, which goes to one of our patrons, which we'll choose at random from our list of patrons during the stream at some point. The second one, if we pass 1K subscribers, will go to anyone who comments on the video that we've just shown you, which, whilst I'm naming...
What video?
The super duper video. Do you want me to put that as public now?
I think no. I think we don't. I think we keep it as a stream exclusive.
Okay.
For the
after this.
Maybe we close the stream on it. Who knows?
That's a shout. That's a shout. But, so at the end of the stream, we'll show the video again on here. We'll sign off with that. And we will make the video public on the YouTube channel. And everybody who comments, should there be a certain thing that they comment, Because what we could end up with, Damien, is random people finding the video with a name like Toenail 1773
Oh, I know him.
and saying, "Oh, this video is great, but we have no way of contacting them because we don't know who it is." Should there be a phrase that
I
they have
don't
to
know.
say?
I've never celebrated having 1,000 subscribers before. I think on the GBHL.
No, do you know what? Forget it. Let's just do anyone who comments, because if someone stumbles across it by accident and watches it and likes it and comments, it'd be a nice surprise.
And
when we
someone's
reach out
mum
to
gets sent a watcher.
Yeah.
But yeah, the point.
Mrs. Jones from number 7.
Because we're celebrating 1,000 subscribers, we wanted the second prize to be available to any subscriber, essentially, to any to anyone who watched on YouTube, not to be a patron exclusive. That was the idea there. So that if any of you out there who we absolutely love and adore, who just watch it but aren't a patron, and we're just grateful for you watching, you've got a chance to win something on that. So yeah, it'll be on not this video, it'll be the video of the Living on a Stream music video extravaganza, which will go live probably late tonight, maybe early tomorrow morning. Put a comment on that and say, maybe the way you subscribe. Oh, I reckon. Thank you, LSC. I might be hugely judgmental here, but LSC sounds to me
994.
It sounds like someone's girlfriend's been roped into subscribing, which is fine. If not, if LSC is very excited about Elendil, we're lovely. Oh, LSC, Elendil, LD, it's all there. But yeah, so what would be quite nice to, again, maybe to show you're not a bot or something like that. Yeah. I wonder if LSC is the wife of Ryan Cuthbert. Because he's just said that he just got his wife to subscribe.
Ryan Cuthbert really wants a watcher.
And see, Cuthbert, it's all there.
Yeah, it's all there.
Lovely to have you, Mrs. Cuthbert. She really wants a watcher. What might be quite nice is for you to write your, I don't know, favourite memory of the stream or something, or the moment that you enjoyed or something like that, to show you're a human and not a bot or something like that. Who knows? But then what we'll do is anyone who subscribes, anyone who comments, on that video, we'll do a pot, and in the next stream we'll draw a winner for that. So that's how we'll decide that. All right. So there, awesome. 2 watches to give. Well, 2. I don't know. I'm being optimistic. I think we're giving away 2 watches.
Yeah,
I think we
need 6 more people. Get it shared. Get this shared in your other hobby groups. Whoever, get your friends. Even if if they don't play Middle Earth, get it shared. Say, look at these 2 idiots. Give them a sub. They need it.
Oh no, I'm losing the fun. And as if that wasn't enough incentive. As if the chance of winning 2 watches wasn't enough incentive. Are you sitting down?
I think so. Yeah.
I know you're sitting down. I can see it on the internet. I meant the 50 people watching.
All right.
If we hit 1,000.
I don't think they're ready for 2 in a night, mate. I don't think they're ready for 2 in a night.
Got another one.
So unheard of around these parts. Unheard of.
I don't think it is. I think we've done 2 a couple of times.
Yeah, we have done 2.
But yeah.
Some people they won't remember.
Yeah, some people might have heard of it. So there we go. I mean, what a time to be alive. What a night. And happy Easter to everyone. Obviously, we're doing it on Thursday tonight because tomorrow's a bank holiday. Yeah. So that's why we're a bit early here. All wonderful, wonderful news. Yeah. So there we go. Steve, I can't help feeling that I've done my work for this week. Do you fancy seeing who's in?
Yeah, I'll jump in the chat. Should we start at the beginning? It's always a good place to start, right?
I think it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so this was before we actually come on camera and rock the world with our rendition of We're Halfway There, Living on a Prayer. Sophie Wilkinson.
Living on a Stream. Do you want to get sued?
Living on a Stream. Sophie Wilkinson was first, and she says good evening and posted a love heart. Namaste, Sophie. Great to have you. Reese is in. Reese is in. He says, "Hello, Sophie. Do you think the stream will start on time tonight?" I think we were bang on time tonight, considering
far off.
Considering the rush that we had leading up to it, and the fact that Windows decided it needed an update at 8:25. I think we did all right.
I truly can't understand that you have no control over that. That seems absolutely insane to me. Your computer just decides.
I do. But what happens is, every now and again, sometimes I see the little orange dot, and sometimes it'll let me just do it when I shut the computer down at the end of a session or whatever. Yeah. But other times, like tonight, nothing. Like windows will start opening and closing slow. Like when you click something, it doesn't click till 3 seconds after, and it just becomes really annoying.
Yeah.
So I had to restart it.
It had to be done.
How to be done? Scott Newman's in. He says, hello, guys. Happy halfway stream. Thank you, dude.
Thank
Adam
you, sir.
Harrison says, good evening, everyone. Oh, we're halfway there. He's singing.
See, they knew. Even
They
then.
They could sniff it. Calamar says, good evening. Mark Greentree says, good evening, everyone. Scott Newman says, is there a whip thread? There wasn't when you posted that, but there certainly is now. Morgan Morris says, hey, everyone. Al Ritchie says, good evening. Michael Curtis, good evening, all. Frederick says, hello there. Stephen Ryan, evening. Michael Bray is in. How you doing, Michael? Good evening. Michael Dublé is in. Howdy, all. He took a break from Christmas number ones. You'll never get old.
Never not.
It's never going to get
Ever.
I mean, he's even in on the joke now. In the
Yeah, he
Patreon
likes
chat.
it. He
loves it. Warwick Griggs says, good evening, everyone. I hope you're all well. I'm looking forward to a chill night. I certainly am. Joe Achilles in says, good afternoon from the States. Hope everyone is doing well. We're doing fantastic,
Hey, Joe.
Joe. I hope you are too. Reese says, everyone got an Easter egg for stream tonight. I've not got an Easter egg for stream tonight. We've not done snacks, but we'll do them.
I didn't even think to. Oh, that's a great idea. I didn't even think to bring an Easter.
Yeah, I didn't really. I got.
I think it's because we never really said this was an Easter special, did we?
No,
so I guess that wasn't.
One of my snacks is kind of related, but it wasn't intentional.
I haven't even got mini eggs.
There they are, says Adam Harrison. We must have just come on. Joe Kelly says, groovy curtains.
Oh yeah, people like the guest curtains.
Yeah. Damien has an echo. Sounds better. Joe Achilles says sound is good. Sean Clarkson says evening friends, evening Sean. Tom W says evening everyone. Welcome buddy. Highland Bayron says legends of the hobby. Evening to you both. Well, that is a lovely thing to say. Thank you.
Who was that?
Highland Bayron.
Do we know them?
It rings a bell. I think we do know who it is. Highland, remind us who you are again, please.
That's of course they've just called us legends, and then we've been brutally horrible to them. Yeah. So sorry.
No, because you know when he tells us, we go, yeah.
Yeah, it's very nice of you to say that, and you're foolish.
James Hogg says, good gracious, is it today? Currently, is it today?
Is it today?
Currently sorting a broken washing machine, so hopefully it won't be too long to the painting table. Hope both are well. We are very well, James, and I hope you've managed to fix your washer. Roger says hello Roger. Aaron Noonan says good evening gentlemen and everyone in the chat, looking forward to getting some more painting done. I feel I've been lacking since scouring. It's all right to have a little break every now and again, Aaron. I see you getting rid of a load of stuff, Aaron. Are you whittling down, or are you trying to put money away for something else? It's good to see you in the chat. I was worried at one stage that you were maybe packing it in, but I didn't think that was the case because you had
never ever
blast
pack it
at
in.
Scouring.
Even if you stop. I believe you should just put it all in a box. You'll come back to it. I was out of it for 10 years and I came back and I've never been happier.
Yeah, that's true. It's very true. It's very true. Andrew Penn says, back from the snack run and finally a full stream with no work tomorrow.
Mr.
Yeah, it
Pennington.
is Good Friday tomorrow, so remember, avoid meat. Not always. Never done that to avoid meat.
If you believe in such things, of course.
I'm having a homemade fillet of fish tomorrow for dinner. Just, being a good boy.
Lovely, good Irish Catholic there, isn't it?
Yeah. Little fish. Dave McShirra says, back in from dinner with the folks. Perfect time. Feeling a bit buzzed. Might sober up enough to paint in a bit or fall asleep by 9. We'll see.
Buzzed. Is that drunk? Isn't it?
I think that's drunk, yeah. Tom W says, first time watching the stream live. Oh my god, you had an absolute ball. Thanks for all your hard work, gents.
Or at this point has left.
Has left.
Completely. The hell is this?
Thanks for all your hard work. Not everyone can paint, stroke stream, stroke booze, stroke eat chocolate at the same time, but someone's got to do it. I've only been able to manage it once or twice.
I think we do one at a time, don't we?
Adam Harrison says, I am in. This is when you were saying.
That's the GBHO, I must be, yeah.
Yep. Tanya T says, what is this strangeness on a Thursday night? Welcome, Tanya. It's just due to the bank holiday and obviously family commitments. You can see Damien's at his parents. We were supposed to be from tomorrow having a couple of days in Llandudno, but that's all gone to pot all of a sudden because my van's in the garage and I've got to spend a fortune to get it out.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's grim. Ashley Fisher says, good evening, everyone. Andrew Pennington says, let's hope the slope down the hill doesn't end up like the intro of Little House on the Prairie. Remember that? That's great. Yeah. Dale Groves, we're halfway there. Dave McSherry, whoa. They're all getting on it.
Is that
Actually,
before the video? Or
I
is that?
think it's before the video, yeah.
So they already knew. It was already out there, the buzz. Thank God we didn't cover like bad medicine. That would have disappointed everyone. You know?
I'm just going to have a little check-in. Still 99. Oh, hang on. 996.
996.
996.
4 to go. That's 1 an hour.
God, that's easy.
Do I lock a watcher?
Easy. If anyone unsubscribes now, I will hunt you down.
Yeah, do you know what? Genuinely, we were saying this over the last 2 weeks. There was a bit where I think at the last stream we were like 981 or something, and we got 2 new subscribers about a week ago. I was like, yes, and I went and checked the page, and we were on 981. I was like, oh, and you can't see who leaves, which is probably a good thing. I was like, oh, that's
don't
dark.
tell them that. Say we know who you are. We know who you are and where you live.
You can leave at midnight, frankly. Yeah. We don't have to stay at, if we go below 1,000, we won't take the watcher back. But...
Ashley Fisher says, I mentioned to someone on Hinge that I'm watching a live stream of 2 nerds on the internet while painting Lord of the Rings models, and she's not replied to me since.
What is that? Is that a dating site?
I don't know. I'm just glad that I recognised that was a H and not something else. That's all I'm saying.
Oh no, my fun.
Hajinder's in, and he's got party poppers, little emojis. Welcome, Hajinder.
Oh, I thought you meant like he had some party poppers on
it's
head.
the emojis, yeah. It's as
fair enough.
close as you can get.
I like the idea that somewhere out there, someone's pulling a party popper on their own to like celebrate this.
Dave McSherry says, "What is Hinge?" Send her a picture. I'm just glad I'm not drunk yet. Send her a picture of your Elendil. She'll be impressed. Is that a metaphor? Or...
If you want, who was that on Hinge?
Ashley Fisher.
Ashley, if you want, because you can do screen capture, we could send her a message. So if you wanted, if you tell us who it is, we could, say, Ashley's really cool. You should date him or whatever you do on his
guy. Yeah, he's the coolest
and then you
guy
could afterwards you could then like capture the screen.
What is Hinge?
And send it to. I don't know. But
why did it give them these names?
But yeah, so if you think that'll help, which I think it would help,
it definitely help. Definitely help.
Let us know. We'll record you and I
Hinge.
A dating, like a reference, like a personal reference, or a character reference.
He's not a nerd.
Well, I don't think we can lie. He's a nice nerd. Let's go with. He's never killed anyone that we know.
No one's dead. I've lost where we are now. Ashley Fisher.
He didn't burn them.
They're not in the boot of his car, promise. The cast man just subscribed. Shadow and Flame, I'm assuming it's Dave. Sup, guys? Not got long tonight, but we'll see how I get on. Good man, it's good to have you in. Dave, funny you're in, actually, because I've been sorting out the man cave, and guess what I've come across? Remember I made you a promise about however many years ago it was that you could have the instructions to my weather top. I don't know if you've already sourced them from somewhere, but I put them to one side and forgot where I put them, and I found them. So...
Forge roll at the top.
Yeah.
Dave lost his or something.
I don't know whether he lost them or he had it from the original time and they didn't come with instructions or something like that. But he's a collector and he likes all the bits. But they're there anyway, Dave. And like I said last time, you're welcome to them. I don't need them. Hawk Jacobson says, is in. Good evening, everyone. And congrats, guys, on all those successful streams and hobby nights. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
David Shearer says, sketchy sketch. I think this must be when the sketch started. Frederick says, lol, I thought this was only going to be a teaser, but there's more. Lol, 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 lol.
Oh, no. I mean, it was called a teaser.
Yeah.
I think if you call it a teaser, you can't then not have anything afterwards.
Then just tease the same thing. Ashley Fisher says, lol, this is silly. Yes, it was. Mr. Chris Billowitz joined and said, I've come to the stream at exactly the right time. Aaron's put laughing emojis. Bloody brilliant, says Hawk. Yorick Vink says, this is golden. Hawk says, sing along, you know you want to. David Shearer says, I really hope this is someone's first stream. They have no idea what's happening.
Oh, it is, isn't it? Is it Tom Wag? Is it Tom Wag? I'm guessing. Tom W.
What, who said that?
No, Tom. There's a Tom W in for the first time, isn't there?
Oh, I can't remember. Oh, yeah, no, I don't think it was his first. I think it's his first time live, so I think he's seen it before. It was his first time live. Scott Newman is loving the Gollum mask. That's gone missing, that, you know.
And side table, always the same.
Dale Grove says, "Wow, actual nostalgia. This stream is the best thing on telly."
Oh, babe.
Dave Butcher is singing, "Whoa!" Oh, Chris is saying, "Can we get this to Christmas #1 this year?" I think we might get done. We tried to go commercial with it.
Well, it's not. It's a cover. Yeah, you can't sell a cover. Do it for the internet.
Frederick says,
"Is it a cover? Oh, is it? Well, I don't know. Who knows?
It's
But probably yes.
chords, isn't it? Yeah. Will we get an exclusive live performance at Ardacon? Asked Frederick. Probably not.
Steve, it's not actually their chords because it's between you and me. I had to transpose it 5 steps down to have any chance of singing it.
Oh, so it's our chords.
It's their chord progression,
Mm.
but it's not their chord.
Screw them. Ed Sheeran just got away with it, didn't he? Scott Newman says, "Amazing lads."
But rightly so. He should have got away with it.
Yeah. Todd W says, "This is sensational," and then does 2 hands. And in my head, this means
Namaste. But that's his first. He's the new one, right? So he's going. This is my first time watching live. This is sensational.
I'm going to be here every week. Andrew Pennington says, "Sliced bread, move aside." Adam Harrison says, "Amazing." "Where are me gigs?" says Dale. "If that's not a Christmas #1, I don't know what is," says Reese. "Bloody phenomenal," says Warwick. "I certainly did not expect it to be this good," says Hawk. I don't know if that's a compliment.
Yeah, I think so.
"This is frigging funny and epic at the same time," says Chris. Green Trees clapping. "That was mad but brilliant," says Nathan Bolton. Dave McShirra says, "Lads." Calamar, standing ovation from me, Damien. Speechless, says Joe Achille. So good. Aaron says, "That was amazing." Dublé says, "Well, that's won the internet today." I've just got I knew it was going to do that when I scrolled. Hawk Jameson says, "Well then," he says, "epic performance." Max Malice, "Evening all."
What a terrible time to join.
Yeah. Ashley Fisher says, "Bravo." George Kaufman says, "That was awesome. You guys have put a lot of effort into this and it shows. Looking forward to the next 47. If you mean the streams, thank you very much. If you mean that video, that was all my compadre, by the way. All I did was did a soundbite. That took
You
me
said,
about
"Yeah,
2
boy." Come on,
seconds.
come on. Don't forget. You did. You said, "Yeah, boy."
Bravo, says Ashley Fisher. Oh, he's done that one. "Yeah, boy," says Reese.
Yeah, boy.
Magical, says Sean. "Fair play, that was great." Available on iTunes, ? Asked Morgan Morris. Destro says, "Houstonian greetings all." Welcome, Destro. You need to scroll back, my friend, and have your world rocked. Tom Christian says, "Awesome video. Thanks, gents, for so many funny memories so far." Thank you both and all, says Mark. Hajinda says, "That video is awesome. A nice throwback." Dave McShirra says, "Watch her in the water." Sure, I hardly know her. Watch her in the water.
Watch her in the water.
Old but gold. Destro says, 993. Let me see what I can do. Green Tree says, I'm gonna be just refreshing this every 2 minutes.
I get the impression you won't have to refresh it for very long.
998.
Oh, see, we're getting there. If we hit 2,000 tonight, we'll give away a third watch.
3 of them. Mark says, "I've got at least 2 old YouTube channels that I could sub with."
That's all we need. They don't have to be real people. We don't care. We're not picky. We just want the numbers.
Frederick says, "Told my brother to subscribe." Scott Newman says, "You guys are awesome. Made my hobby life so much better than it was. The Patreon chat is fantastic. I have not met any of you in person, but I speak to you guys more than my close mates. Cheers, lads." That's been the same with me for God knows how many years. I used to have a really cool social life. Used to go out all the time.
We all used to be young.
I don't do anything to sit on the internet. Green Tree points up. Rob Mycock said, "Well, the music video has probably left my 6-month-old baby with lifelong mental scars. Poor guy looked terrified. Personally, I loved it." Alex Johnson, "Hello all, subscribe today and we'll be joining in from now on." Good man, Alex. J Mac says, "Love me some Elendil. Found a 10-year-old whisper bar in my Moria army. It's been on the back burner for so long." A 10-year-old whisper bar. You are not going to eat that, are you?
Eat it, obviously.
There's got to be something wrong with chocolate after 10 years, surely. That'll make you ill.
Don't eat Kinder Eggs, though.
Camera Boy 87.
Have you seen that? It's a
yeah.
very real
Salmonella.
battle streams warning. If you've got certain Kinder Egg products, they've all been recalled for having salmonella, containing salmonella. What's the? Oh, it's a surprise. What is it? Oh, salmonella in your face. So if you've got a Kinder, I showed it on the stream, right?
Mm.
Do you remember I bought Charlotte a Kinder Easter egg months ago?
Yeah,
So I don't know yet. I couldn't find it. It was like the bloody Mother's Day gift today. I've been searching the house for it because I've moved out of that room now. So I need to check to see if that's on their recall list. But yeah, check it out. If you've got any Kinder products coming up for Easter. Oh, no, Stephen.
Yes!
I
Yes!
can't believe it.
It says 1K on my screen, my friend.
Was it? Well,
it says 1K.
you know, just hold that thought because I've got one more base to put some green.
I was just
vines
about to
on.
get excited and tell you that we were on 999, but you were waffling on about Kinder eggs, so I thought I'd let him finish.
I wasn't
And
waffling
then
on.
it
I was
just-
trying to save the lives of our patrons.
It just went to 1K.
It didn't. It didn't.
Come on, we're on
I'm gonna-
1K.
Hang on, I've got
Get
two more vines to go. Two more vines to go. One more
Can't-
vine to go.
Can't believe he's
One
putting
more
this
vine
before
to go.
1K.
Well, I want
I mean,
to
it's
celebrate
good. It's
properly.
good. It's good and bad at the same time. It's amazing we've hit 1K. It's bad that we've now got to buy another watcher, but there you go.
Yeah, we're not really going to do that, are we? I assume we were just never going to go through that. Let me check. Let me check. I'm gonna see what the internet's like down south.
Refresh.
What are the subscribers
Yeah, it's
like?
still 1K. It's real. It's for reals, man. It's for reals.
Yeah, but that's up north.
It's for reals.
Don't know how many we've got down here. Is it for real, not for play?
For real.
Oh, come on.
Forever.
Forever?
If you know, you know.
1K subscribers. It doesn't even say 1,000. It says
This is
1K.
K, mate. We've got
I'm screen
K.
grabbing that. I'm
We've
screen
got
grabbing
K,
that.
mate. We've got
Posterity.
K.
A K.
Well
Can you
done.
believe it?
Well done, all our make-believe subscribers.
Yeah, thank you to all the girlfriends and all the mothers out there and we're fine with that.
There's someone now who's getting notifications going, who the f are these?
It's fine. We're very happy to have you. And, unsubscribe that. You're not now, please. Just leave it a night at least.
Yeah, at least a night. Be the best night of your life. That's what I tell you.
Steve.
Yep.
I never dreamed of doing this early, but I did promise.
I mean, we're on for target for 2K during the stream,
definitely.
aren't
Is it
we?
time?
Let's do it, man. I'm going to drink to that. Chin,
Oh,
chin.
hang on. Chin, mate. Cheers.
Chin.
Which side are we on?
This side.
I'm going
Your left.
towards the room.
Your left.
All right, ready?
Yeah, your left, right?
Yep.
After 3.
All right.
1, 2, 3. Ching. It worked.
But it looks good.
Almost as good as the chocolate.
Won't look
pass in
as
the
good as
video.
the chocolate. Nothing on earth.
It was not only was it the pass, it was the pass back.
Yeah, they're both good passes.
Yeah, they're
Both
good
good
passes.
passes.
Yeah, they're good. They're good.
I'm watching. We're gonna. Oh.
2K.
1, 2,
2K is the next target. 2K. Just
Our hands do kind of merge into.
don't
each
start
other,
knocking
it's
on your
beautiful.
neighbours.
All right.
The thing is, if every one of them subscribers gets one more person each to subscribe,
Yes.
that's how
There is a downside that there are only 50 of them watching tonight. They're not all.
There's a downside that there is actually only 50 subscribers in that 1,000. Right. Okay.
I'm gonna try. If they do go higher than you'd expect. I'm trying to make sure you get to see the full
Full
enjoyment
effects,
of it.
mate. Full effects.
Up there somewhere. All right.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Thank you all so much. 1,000 subscriber Potter.
Woo! Boop, 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 boop.
It was really good. 1,000 subscribers, man.
1,000. Who'd have thought it? Who'd have thought? Do you know, I can still remember, like it was just that conversation where we went, should we just start a fresh new channel?
In my kitchen.
Do you
I was in my
remember?
kitchen. Yeah, I was on the phone. I absolutely remember. It was your idea. Oh no, all my fun's gone.
Let's just do a channel.
And we were like, say what? No.
Yeah.
And you went, yeah. No. Could we? We couldn't. Could we? We did.
Could we? Should we? Can we? Right.
I
Back
think it's
into the
fair
show.
to say,
Yeah,
without suddenly being grumpy, that we have, because what was it, August, I think. So it's about a year and a half. I think that's been relatively slow for what we expected, perhaps, it's fair to say. I don't want to sound ungrateful, but I think we, it's an interesting thing that our numbers are mad. We've talked about this before, that we've got over 100 patrons, which is just mad, incredible. But we've only got 1,000 subscribers, and that ratio is crazy.
It's insane. That's insane. For anyone who knows anything about content creation and Patreon and things like that, that ratio is
It's like
almost unheard of.
We don't want more patrons, it's like, this is wonderful. We can't imagine this, but we'd like more subscribers. But for some reason, we seem to have like a relatively small audience, but a very, very passionate audience, which is awesome and wonderful, but not something we could have ever planned for, really. So it's cool to hit that milestone. So
That's
thank
awesome.
you to, I say to each and every one of you, but frankly, there's 50 of you out there. Thank you to all 50 of you, because it's and anyone who watches this on catch up, and it's just lovely. It's awesome, and long may battle streams continue. So there we go. We're doing 2 watches. So remember, we are there now. So all you have to do is when the video for Living on Stream goes live at the end of this stream, put a comment on there, write something nice about your favorite stream, your favorite memory, or something like that. And then
anything. We're gonna allow all comments, but it would be nice to give them a bit of substance.
Yeah, and on the next stream we will draw a winner of those. But at the end of this stream, we will still be giving away a watcher to one of our patrons.
We will. Aaron says, not packing it in by any means. Good stuff. Spent the last couple of streams with the new missus. Aye. Scaling back and selling off armies. I have no intention.
Battle streams and chill.
Fancy a bit of battle streams and chill. Scaling back and selling off armies. I have no intention to play to free up funds for Horus Heresy. It does look interesting. I've never ever really looked twice at Horus Heresy, but the new plastic stuff does look pretty cool. H Vince says, thanks for the late night company, lads. Great to catch you live for once on a Thursday, no less. Keep on with the lovely content. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Do our best.
And it's good to have you. Mr. Camille Damansky, as I live and breathe.
Camille Damansky.
He says, evening, guys. Streaming on Thursday again. Somebody will be late at work tomorrow. Well, no work tomorrow for us.
Good Friday, mate.
Not everyone's off, granted. We understand that. Not everyone's off. But I think a majority of the people who are in tonight will get a bit of a lie-in tomorrow. Tanya T says, are you going full wingman mode? Oh, is that with what was it called? Hinge? On Hinge.
Oh, Hinge.
Yeah, we'll be your wingman.
Oh, yeah, we can be your wingman, yeah. Absolutely.
Eve All says, Ryan Cuthbert, man, am I glad it's Elendil of the week.
It's good.
998 says, Green Tree. I'm late, but I made it, says Andrew Grayling. That could be a song now. Destro says, I just went back for the video. Legendary. I almost spilled a seam trying not to laugh at work. It really has been an amazing amount of laughs and party poppers. Here's to the next half. Thank you, man.
Thanks, man.
998 almost there, says Frederick. Joe Kelly says, the Gollum mask is missing. Oh, no, wait. Have you checked the Gollum mask box? Ashley Fisher says, yes, Hinge is a dating app. Haha, I'm not sure a reference would help, but it probably wouldn't do any harm. Her name is Lucy, by the way.
Got it. Right, so do you want to do a bit each? Or do you want to...
What we doing? How are you going to screenshot us saying something?
Well, he can do screen capture.
Oh, right, screen capture.
Yeah, just use QuickTime or something.
Yeah, go on.
Okay.
Ashley, you need to press record now, mate.
But it is saved on the internet forever, right?
Yeah, no, but he's going to want to send it now, isn't he? Like, once it's fresh.
Yeah, he could do.
Still warm. Once it's still warm, mate.
That's a weird term to use. Are you still warm? I'm not interested unless they're still warm.
I got a feeling he's going to cut my bit out.
Yeah, well, he probably won't have started yet. I mean, he could include all this, but hopefully he's had time to prepare.
Yeah,
it was Lucy, wasn't it?
That rings a bell. Yeah, Lucy. Yeah.
Don't say it rings a bell. Read the chat. It's important.
It rings a bell.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Hi, Lucy. It's Damien here from Battle Streams in Middle Earth, and with me is
Steve from Battle Streams in Middle Earth.
From the same thing. We heard you're interested in our Ashley Fisher, and that's great to know. Ashley's a great guy.
Great catch.
He's a great catch. He's a great catch because Fisher.
Yeah.
So that's funny. You might think that wargaming is nerdy, but it's not. It's actually a really fun, sociable activity.
Look how cool we are.
Yeah, we're pretty cool at this. And so,
cool.
So we think you should give him a chance. And I hear he's extremely fertile and has a large inheritance.
Inheritance, yeah. Big one.
I do. I think that's it.
I think that's awesome.
There you go.
Lucy, listen, you will not be disappointed. Ashley is a legend among men. Legend. That's it.
Good luck. Let us know how it goes.
Yeah.
And you know,
I mean, a live reaction would be awesome.
yeah, I'd like to let us know.
You can send it to Backstream's. What is it?
Steve@hinge.com. I think oh, watch Hinge.
Burn@plentyoffish.com.
But let us know if we need to buy hats.
Mm.
That's great to know.
Or pants.
We've never done that before. Maybe we could.
No.
That could be a service.
Could be. Yeah, if you want to put the other sex off, well, the same sex, depends what you're into. Let us do it for you.
That was a Lenny Henry quote, by the way, from Bernie and the Genie. When he's trying to, he's Bernie's wingman. He goes, he's very fertile. He has a large inheritance.
Right, you ready? Mark Greentree says 999. You're still behind the times. Well, hey, 1,000 says Sophie. J Mac says I'll eat it on my channel. If you get 1K subs. You are visiting A&E tonight, man.
Yeah, please don't eat the 10-year-old whisper. You're doing it because of us. We need to make that very clear.
Yeah. Party Popper Times says Chris. Frederick says yes. Green Tree does Party Popper emoji. Well done, guys, says Chris. 1K says Adam Harrison. Amazing, guys. Well done and well deserved. Really opened my eyes to the hobby. Thank you, man.
Oh, that's very cool.
Just send the watcher to me, says Frederick. H Vink says congrats. Congrats, BSIME, says Frederick. Such a deserved milestone, gents, says Dale, and has fireworks emojis. I like those. Well done, lads, says Nathan. Sophie says, can you see who the 1,000th was? No, YouTube's a bit weird. You can't see who your subscribers are.
Maybe through the notifications, but it doesn't tell you which one they were. So if we've gone past it,
but
it doesn't matter anyway.
The last one, so yeah, it does actually. Streamlabs does grab them. So the one that come up on screen last, I think it was it Castman or something? I think that was the last one. It could have been.
Don't tell him. We want a prize.
Could have been Lucy from Hinge. Who knows?
I don't think she's Lucy from Hinge.
That's mate.
He's not.
She is now. She is. 1K. What a time to be live, says Double. Ashley Fisher says cheers. Here's the next 1K. Reese says I'm gonna risk it, dude. It's Kinder chocolate. I'm gonna risk my life. It's Kinder, mate.
Famously reliable.
Kinder. Chris says, where was Gondor when the BSIME hit 1K? Max Meller says, was well worth all the time it took to set up 999 YouTube accounts. Don't sniff party poppers, says Frederick. Dwellin says, good evening. Dwellin, where have you been, mate?
You've been, mate. You've missed. People normally come in and say, what have I missed? And we're almost saying, not a lot. You've missed so much. 2 party poppers for one thing.
Two. Let me get rid of this. Oh, there's still a little bit left in, actually. Where are we up to?
Dwalin coming in late.
H Vink says, I fondly remember a time when there were 993 subscribers. Really takes me back. Massive congratulations, guys. Hands down the best thing on YouTube. Made better by living on a stream. Well deserved, says Warwick.
It's very kind. Thank you.
Sophie
we should say as well, what a night to do it on. What a night to reach 1,000.
It's crazy.
On the halfway stream. Wow.
Crazy.
Madness.
Sophie says, legitimate question. I had to nip to the shop. Is the living on a prayer cover going to be on YouTube separately? Because I need to be able to share that with work. It is. After the stream,
firstly, there isn't a living on a prayer cover.
Yeah, there is. It's not covered.
Living on a stream. Let's be very clear, all right?
Yeah.
Let's not.
In a way, they messed with time and copied us.
Yeah. yeah.
That's what YouTube.
Yeah, it will. It will indeed. It will indeed be live.
Welcome, Void Dwarf Studio, for subscribing. Thank you very much. You are the 1,001th. 1,001st.
First, I reckon. I don't know. To be fair, after 1,000, it could be anything.
Could be anything, mate.
1,001
month. But yes, Sophie will be on the Tinterweb. It will be on the channel.
Of course, it's going to be on the Tinterweb.
At the end of the stream. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to go. COVID is getting the better of me. Super tired. Hope everyone has great fun on the stream, says Sajinda. Sorry to hear that you've got it.
Sorry, man.
I hope you are feeling better when you watch this
So
back.
much of it going around.
Yeah, loads of people have got it. Matt's got it.
David?
Mr. Matt Woods has got it.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, he's got it. We were supposed to be meeting up on Saturday for a couple of hours before we went to Llandudno, but we can't do that now. Can't do either of those things, so it sucks. Ashley says, cheers, guys. Probably won't record a live reaction. Calamar says, it's a lovely message, Ashley, but why did one of those men have party popper debris on his head?
Because they're fun and trustworthy.
Because it's Hinge, man. It's probably, to be fair, that's probably the softest thing on
I bet
an app called Hinge.
I bet they've all got party poppers on their heads on Hinge.
Andrew says, well, you're either going to getting wedding invites or Ashley's getting blocked.
It's 50-50, isn't it? I think that's worth the risk. Roll the dice, man.
Ashley,
Send her it.
The worst thing she can say is no, mate. The worst thing she can say is no. J-Mac says, found fertile. Funny, says, haha. Calamar says, restraining orders in Middle Earth. Sophie says, I'm pretty sure that your thousandth subscriber was my best mate from primary school who I convinced to sub when you were on 999. Well, welcome, Sophie's mate from primary school. If they might not even be watching, they probably just went, yeah, whatever. And just,
sometimes I wonder if these subscriptions are genuine. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if they really like our content. We're getting that through.
There's a chance they'll get a watcher though. Colin says, "Wow, congrats on the big 1,000! Amazing work and well deserved. We all love you. Big love, though. Thanks, man. Love you too. Yes, sorry, not late, just delayed. Never late. Dwalin is never late.
Right, exactly when he means to.
He does. Johnny Zinni says, "Evening, gents. I'm still building zombies. You missed the start, Johnny. You're gonna want to go back, mate. You're gonna want to go back."
Johnny Wright.
It's Mr. Johnny Wright. If someone's got a timestamp to let Johnny know when he needs to flip back to, do let me know in the chat. Rich Clammer says,
"What's he building zombies?"
I think I've seen what he was working on. Oh, he's working on Warhammer Mass Battles, isn't he?
Cool.
The original.
What do you see, Johnny? Hope all's well, man.
Rich Clammer says, hey guys, just in, what's the painting model today? Is it the Watcher or its tentacles? It's neither. It's Mr. Elendil. Elendil is the model of today. And Damien. Smashed it, mate.
Go have a chat. I'll get you. You're so talented.
I know.
You're so talented.
I know. Walking about. The eyes are still all right.
Word on the street is they're gone.
I've got paints everywhere. I've got nowhere to put my stuff.
Good enough.
I'm just gonna put a random bottle there.
How are your snacks? I imagine we finished them all by now, but
yeah. So snacks. I ate my biscuit, and I had some lovely chicken wings just before the stream as well. Beautiful. But my snacks for tonight are. When I said, I didn't think about Easter, and I got these without even thinking.
Oh, are they white? White orange mini eggs.
Terry's chocolate orange white mini eggs.
Oh, that's like 3 things together.
Yeah. And
send that back. Salmonella, mate.
You've gone really quiet on my end. I think I just pulled my earphones. I hope they're not knackered.
Oh.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, we all right?
Yeah, sorted.
Oh.
It was at my end when I went to put that bottle away. I pulled up my wires and that. What about yourself? What are your snacks? I've just seen you munching away on something Italian.
So as I pointed out.
Well, enough about that. What have you got for snack?
As I pointed out at the start,
Put Antonio down. Let's see what you got.
I had a particularly. I'm not going to say it was a stressful day and evening, but it was quite busy.
Yeah,
happens the best of us, mate. Happens the best of us. And as you see, I'm at my folks.
5 minutes.
I've come back to stay at my folks, and I was still at home at, I want to say 6 o'clock or something. So I had to drive home. There's a bit of traffic, so I had a slightly fraught kind of. This will be all right, but if there's traffic, I'm in real trouble. So I got back here, and obviously I can get the food in here. God knows what it was like. And I was presented just before the stream with a pizza.
Can't be bad. That's what you want. That's what, like, in an ideal world, if someone said, "What would you like to happen?" That would be it.
Yeah, because I've been doing house stuff while Emma's been here with the kids, and so I hadn't seen the girls in a couple of days. And Charlotte was like, "Oh, can you do bedtime? Can you do bedtime?" I was like, "Got to stream though." Yeah. And I was like, "Yeah, well, I'll do as much as I can." So I went up and did stories and got off to sleep and everything, and then came down, and Emma came out of the kitchen with an open beer and a pizza. I was like, "There you go." I was like, "That's pretty good." And the pizza also had 2 sausage rolls on it.
A sausage roll pizza.
You won't have heard, because a pizza's not normal. I mean, that's quite a
drunk.
What's the word? Not exaggerate. What's the extravagant stream snack?
Yeah.
What you won't have heard is during the video was me basically necking a pizza while we were on mute. So Steve got
All
sick
I could
of
hear
it.
was.
We can't hear the video. Steve just heard me eating a pizza. So I had that. Got 2 sausage rolls, and then the old classic Whisper.
Whisper. How
This
many
is-
years old?
This is a multi-bat bar, so don't get any ideas about reselling that.
Is it-
This is. I don't think there's anything that actually says how old they are, but it's still in date.
Is there no born on date?
But you know what? It's only just in date,
Mhm.
Mother O'Byrne, the 30th of April. So I better get on that. So I got that. I finished
What is
my
the shelf
tea.
life of chocolate?
But the normal date,
Like normally, like if someone there must be like a rule
about
of
3
thumb.
months in it or something.
Is it? I thought it'd be longer
so.
than that. Because sugar is mainly sugar.
What was it?
isn't
What was
so-
it? Was it crisps that someone said is always the same, always like a Tuesday or something? And they
Mm.
were right. Is that
It
right?
was Walker's Crisp though, only one.
Walker, but they're always the same. Is it always the same day of the week?
Something like that, yeah.
It's really weird. And then I had my tea embossed in all the right places. You must have seen this before, but let's never ever ignore the fact that my Beauty and the Beast mug inside says "Someday my beast will come."
Mhm.
Absolute filth. I've necked a beer already, and I'm on the Pepsi, so I'm going backwards. I've got Pepsi and chocolate course now, and I'll inevitably. It's a big night of celebration, so I'll go down and get another couple of beers. But yeah, so I've been very well serviced in my first evening back at my folks. And I'm excited about the stream. I'm excited to be halfway there. And I'm excited to be back with my families for Easter. So all's well, really.
So,
that's our stream.
what are you working on tonight? Because you also mentioned that you weren't working on Elendil.
I'm not. And actually, this will be a teaser. You'll know. Sadly, we're gonna be horribly obnoxious to you now because Steve knows that
Is this the teaser for the Super secret thing?
Yeah. It's not. I'm not going to do the teaser. It's a teaser for a teaser, and it's not one of those things where you can get Steve drunk because it's not our secret to tell. A few people in the chat will probably know, but me and Steve are involved in something. It's kind of exciting.
That sounds wrong.
That I believe you'll start to see teasers about on the 23rd. I think there's something very, very cool going on, which has sort of derailed some of our hobby plans, which is very exciting. And all I'm going to show you is what I'm working on towards it, because tonight, of all things, I'm working on bases. And these bases were made by, there's a little startup that I think he's going to be big. These were made by Mr. Matthew Davis. And he goes under the moniker of Generation Shift.
You'll know him because he looks like Prince Charming from a Disney film.
He looks like, if you picture the most handsome man you can imagine, and then imagine that the man that guy looks at and goes, wow, that's Matt Davis. Yeah. And then just imagine he's got all the talents. You know, like at the end of battle companies, if you've got all the skills, if you get all the skills, you can choose a different path.
If you roll a D6 and you get 7 6s.
Yeah, or 3 20s.
Yeah.
On a D20. But then imagine you've completed all 6 paths. You've got all the skills from all 6 paths. That's Matt Davis.
Yeah.
And imagine one of those paths was just niceness.
Yeah.
And another one was talent.
And good hugger.
He's a great hugger.
Good hugger.
Kind as well. He sent me some, as
It's
well as
warm.
sorting me out some basics.
You feel it.
He is warm. He is warm.
You feel it coming through. Like, don't matter how thick your coat is, you feel it.
Yeah, you
like
do.
It hits you right there.
What a man. And he sent me some basics. He sent me some arms. He sent me some dwelling arms, also to do with this. But yeah, there you go. There's our review of Matt Davis. He's all right. But I've got a whole set of them. How many have I got? 6. I think I've got 14 of these bad boys in front of me. And I brought these home as a kind of self-contained project for going back here, where I only need to bring like 5 paints. So I'm going to try and finish these. There's an outside chance I actually finish them tonight, to be honest. But there's a lot. I go to town on these because I really, really like them. So there's a lot of edge highlighting to do. So they take quite a while. So I thought it's a good sort of thing to do. So I'm working on 14, and they are the, for any of you know them, they're the Forgotten Dungeon bases.
Forgotten Dungeon, yeah.
Which look a bit like a spooky fortress of some sort.
Yeah.
So I'm working on 14.
They look like if Thranduil had a house and had moved out for centuries.
That's Amon Lank.
And it was left in disrepair.
Amon Lank, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it's called. I know that. I know that.
That's what it looks like.
You can put that in the video, don't
Yeah, I left that out, didn't you?
Yeah, well, I tried, but there's just no way to get half an hour of you smug into it. So yeah, I'm working on 14 Forgotten Dungeon bases for something, which I'm quite excited about. What about yourself?
Similar thing, super secret. I don't think I can. Can I?
You could show a model because that won't show what it is.
I could show the other thing.
You could show the other thing, yeah.
I think the other thing wouldn't give.
No, you're allowed to show the other thing. You just can't say what it is.
Yeah. So working on this is still in the early. Oh. Is this what we meant?
Yeah, of course it is.
Yeah. So I've been putting this together. Still in the early stages. I hid it like people can't look back on YouTube.
Gone forever. Deleted from the internet.
So this is part of the project that I'm working on.
That's kind of cool.
I wasn't gonna do this, but then just being me decided to. So it's got the first few layers of paint on it. I need to do some more, and then I'm not gonna say what's then going on top because I think it will give away what it is.
Yeah. What's is it? What is it? 3D printing?
No, it's foam.
So have you built that?
Yeah.
Oh, cool! I didn't realise that when you showed the photo the other.
Yeah, it's
You
foam.
built that from scratch for this.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. It's even more impressive now.
Yeah, foam.
I was genuinely quite excited and pleased to see you doing a little display board. That was cool.
I don't have a 3D printer, so I just can't be arsed learning how to use one, to be honest. But yeah, and I've not built anything. I mean, it's as basic comes. That is Battle Streams in a nutshell.
Yeah, it was cool, wasn't it? That's why I can know people are saying they're getting dangerously close to talking about this thing, but it feels like a Battle Streams thing, which I think is why we're both excited about it. It feels like painting and doing some hobby stuff just for the fun of it.
Yeah.
I will show you something else as well that I realised I've got here for my little Easter weekend, which I might get onto. Not to say whether or not this is related, but I've brought this bad boy back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I raise you.
I should have passed it to you. I could have passed it. What are you doing?
We could have done a thing. We could have done a skit where we make it magic that you pass it me and I go, oh, I'll pass it you back. But now we've both got one. Ooh.
Internet goes wild. 2,000 subscribers. So yeah, I've got Ruins of Dol Guldur, which I brought back again because this is quite a nice self-contained project. Like just building this, in here I've got like my knife and my saw and my clippers. I was like, yeah, over Easter, if we're watching a movie downstairs or something, I can play this. Now,
and you fancy putting a load of holes in your index finger and your thumb.
Yeah, well, I've already done that. I've heard that this is a wonderful kit, but a nightmare to put together.
Terrible to put together. And you will bleed.
But I've only got to do one, so I haven't gone big on it.
That's one of them things where what's that film where he's pulling hair out of his mouth? What's that? A horror film, and it's like hair. Is it The Ring? Is it in that?
Does he do that in The Ring? Maybe.
It
feels like The Ring.
Is it one of the? And he's like, or is it one of the Freddy films?
Don't know.
Can't remember. Someone tell us in the chat.
But yeah, so I know this might be tricky, but I just for the set of one Ruins that I didn't have any reason to ever get these apart from this. I was like, yeah, that'll be really good fun. I'll experiment with that, just play around and make one set of Ruins. So those are my kind of Easter projects, really. I'm quite excited.
Yeah, I've got them for because I've got the one made. I gave 2 away at Scouring. I've got another 2 there, and I've got the wetter environments that are almost the same scale. So I'm going to make a board of the courtyard with some ruins around it.
Did you get the models for the wetter thing?
I must have done because I've got the things. Could you buy the things on their own?
Yeah. Well, I've got.
I don't think I've got the models on because if I don't know where they are.
Are you interested? Because I've got 3 of them. Oh, brilliant! I've got 3 of them. I don't really want them anymore.
No, I only wanted the environment.
Fair enough.
Because the scale's almost bang on. The only problem with it is, I think I've said it to you before. Take all the skulls that are on it off. It's perfect, but the skulls are a bigger scale.
Right. They abandoned it as well, didn't they?
Yeah.
They stopped the whole range halfway through.
Yeah. So I'm making a board out of that. That's why I've got it. But I can't really show any more of that project because it'll give away. But as I am still plodding away.
Topical.
Easterlings.
Easterlings. Say it slowly.
Easter. Lings.
Lings,
So
topical.
they're still going. I've still got these on my desk. Still, they just don't seem to finish when you paint them. They're just like I've been painting them for about
I'll leave them
6
there
weeks.
for weeks, and when I come back, they're still the same.
They're still there, not finished. What the hell? Hobby wise, I think that's it.
In terms of what we've been doing,
yes,
I painted my elves as well. I can't remember what was I doing those on the last stream, but I finished those.
remember.
I think on the last stream I'd just come out of that hobby funk where I hadn't done anything for 3 weeks, and I'm sure I started the elves on that stream.
Yeah.
And I finished those, so they're done. So there's a hobby vlog coming. There's like my March hobby vlog coming. I've got all the bits filmed for it, so hopefully that might get out this weekend sometime.
Yeah.
Can
I go like that?
It looks like you can.
There you go. I've done it. That's it. I'm not going to give any context to that at all.
Ah, very good.
No context to that.
Very good. I like that. I can't do that.
I like that.
I can't do that. That's good.
It's for the Hinge viewers.
So you need to timestamp this, and in a month that will make sense.
Yeah. So that's what we've been up to. I'm all thrown off. I'm all thrown off with all the kindness and the funness and the 1K-ness that's happened in the last half hour. We've done snacks. We've done what we've been up to.
Well, that was kind of what we were working on. That became what we've been up to.
Yeah.
Have you done anything else, like hobby-wise, video-wise?
I released a video that I filmed ages ago with Carl Daly.
Carl, I haven't had a chance to watch that yet.
Battle Report. That's on Top Table Gaming now. I have got a video that I filmed with. Weirdly enough, I went through this period where I was just so busy and because of COVID and things like that, I couldn't get in the studio to film battle reports. I went from filming what felt like a battle report almost every week to not filming a battle report for like 7-8 months in between.
Yeah.
So then when you go in, it's quite difficult to film battle reports and play a game and remember what camera should be wearing, whether the mics are on and blah blah blah. It is really difficult. And it was like starting again, and I had to film for the video with Carl, I had to film an intro sat here where I am now, a new intro, because the intro that I filmed didn't have any sound on it. I did exactly the same thing with a video that I filmed with Cal.
I was just going to say that sounds familiar.
So I've got to film an intro for that one, and that one will be released. I'm meeting Reese to film a battle report soon, so that the one with Reese will probably be out before the one with Cal. So I've got that. Oh, that's interesting. So I've been talking to a lot of the Top Table patrons and I think some of the BSIME patrons as well. There's a new series coming on Top Table, which I've been putting a lot of work into with Matt and some others. Carl Daly being one of them, Mr. Jamie Wiggins being the other, just getting some feedback for a kind of a knockout competition. Do you remember the old, what was it called on the GBHL? Deadliest Warband kind of thing.
I thought you were going to say Brawling at Barlingham.
No.
Do you by any chance mean the Middle Earth World Cup?
Middle Earth World. That's Deadliest Warbands, is it? Is it?
That was the warbands.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of like that. So it's a knockout competition, 16 warbands, but it's not going to be warbands. We're thinking it's going to be around 160 to 200 points, but it's going to be made up. Basically, you're not going to have more than one warband, and some rules might be broken, like a hero that can only. There might be some factions where the hero that is the leader of said faction might have 12, 14 in his warband, but by the rules he can only normally bring 6. But it's only going to be one warband, one army, one deployment per side. Playing a smaller custom board. It's called Morgul Combat. It's good. It's got a special rule in it called Finish Him. You can see where this is going. So it's just going to be a lot of fun. So we've been doing a lot of planning for that, and we're at the stage now of putting 16 factions together that are as balanced as we can possibly make them to play that out. And we're going to get a few of us down in the studio to film the first round of games in one day, and then get together a few weeks later and film the next round, and I'll release them like once.
Is that going to be like 8 battle reports that come out?
Yes.
Very cool.
Yeah, but they're going to be short and sweet, like tidbits, like a lot easier to digest and watch. You can watch them, when you're on your lunch break or whatever, and just sort of see how they're received, really. And if people like it, then I'll do more stuff like that. But that doesn't mean that the other full-length battle reports are not going to be coming anymore. It's just something that I wanted to do for ages.
What was the motivation there, or what was the driving
Well,
force?
the weird thing is that the idea was there from pre-COVID, when myself, Jay, and Ben were on Top Table, and we had it all set, ready to go. And then COVID hit, and it just didn't happen. And then I lost all the information that we had. We had the warbands and everything all written out. I lost it all. But we didn't have a name for it, and we just never got round to doing it. One of many things that just never got round to doing. But I really wanted to, and I was gutted that we didn't. And I thought, sod it, I'm going to do it. And yeah.
Do you know who came up with the name? Are you going to give them a shout out?
Mr. Tom Jennings.
It's a pretty. I think it deserves a bit of a heroic shout out.
So there's going to be on a. There's going to be. Do you know what? I can give people a sneak peek. It's up.
See, this he is allowed to give people a sneak peek.
This is going to be an exclusive. So just let me find what I need to do is for people to be able to see it. Is get on a screen. There we go. So what I need to do is add image. Just bear with me, people. Add a new image. I have to see if I can.
It's been so long since I painted these Dol Guldur bases, and I'd forgotten how long my method takes. I did them for my Gundabad army, and I really wanted them to look good. I'm really happy how they come out, but I edge highlight all the stones, and I kind of do it twice. And I've just been since you've seen me sitting here painting this thing. I'm still on my first base.
I've done that thing, where you save something and you haven't got a frigging idea where you saved it to.
Sort of like what happened the first time you wrote out the warband. It's good that you learn from your mistakes, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
I didn't know Billy.
It's in one of a number of places.
Can't you search for it? And I don't mean what you're doing. I mean, can't because that's not working. Can't you put the name in? You don't remember what you called it, do you?
No. I'll tell you what I'll do.
Doesn't it do a content search on Windows these days?
I'll tell you what I'll do.
You must know a word that's in it. You must.
Hang on, you're confusing me now. Just hang on. Hold your horses. Let's have a look here.
It's lucky you're pretty.
Open that. How do you get this up now? So, how do you? Oh, there it is. Found it. Yeah. I know what I'm doing. Not I'm doing. Smashed it, mate.
Yeah, definitely. That's what you've done. You've smashed it.
Smashed it. Now ignore.
You are an exemplar of how to do this task.
Ignore the what do you call it?
Mistakes, typos.
No, the VP points because they were just put in.
Did you get rid of the banner?
I will be doing.
Good lad. Boils my piss.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, ignore that. So if I save that as a PNG desktop, and then I add.
1 down, 13 to go. Oh. Let's be very clear. That's not remotely finished.
There we go. Hey, so this is people can have a look at. This is just something
just on the YouTube, yeah.
It will go up in a
on the YouTubes.
On the YouTubes. Yeah. So what you're seeing there is the scenario. There may be that may not be the only one. There may be 2 or 3, but everyone each round will be playing the same scenario. Every team.
Have you got different players for each team or something?
No, because it's too many. That's 16 people. And it's relying on getting people there. So what's going to happen is we're going to get 4 or 5, maybe 6 people to come down to the studio. I'm not actually going to play in any of the games. I'm just going to film it. I'll do the intros and the outros and ask people questions and stuff like that at the start, at the end. But the games are going to be played by people. But then it will be just going to be random players playing them. So it's not going to a team's going to a faction's going to be have an advantage over anyone else by some players are better than others. Is what it is. But it's just going to be random, and it's for fun more than anything else. But yeah, that's what I put together. So it's going to be on a 3x3 board, and the reason we're doing that kind of deployment where you get the first half or second half, the way that a lot of the old scenarios used to be, is in case you get like a faction that, I don't know, for example, Mirkwood might have a load of bows.
It's a good deployment.
I like it.
It limits. It was the Hobbit era, wasn't it? And it limits shooting armies.
Yeah, so that's the thought behind it. But there'll be a limit on bows anyway. Even the factions that have, are allowed to take all the bows that they want. They won't be able to.
But those aren't the rules.
So yeah, that's a little sneak peek of that. I'm going to make a 3x3 board that kind of resembles in some way, shape, or form Minas Morgul. So it's going to be like greeny stuff because it's like
cool.
Morgul combat, but it's going to be very basic. There's not going to be much on it because part of the scenario is each player, you have 6 pieces of terrain allowed on the board at any one time, and each player alternates. They'll roll off and they'll alternate in placing a piece. They'll roll a d3 to see whether they place a small, medium, or large piece, and they can place it where they want. Once all the pieces are placed, then the players roll off to see which side of the board they play from.
Does the scenery do anything, or is it just?
It's just
positioning.
It's just positioning. It's just positioning. But it just makes even though it's going to be all on the same board, it makes every game a little bit different and
all on the same board, all on the same scenario.
All on the same board, all on the same scenario. But obviously, the terrain will be on different places, and then you've got to roll to see how which part of the board you deploy on. We did think about Maelstrom, but I think it just would have been.
Yeah, I think
there's no point when you
one wall. Yeah, but it would give you advantage, like if you've got a shooting warband, like pick and me, come on. I really like Maelstrom. I think it's fun for scenarios, and I like that it shakes things up. But for this sort of thing, like you wouldn't want it. You just want a straight fight.
So that's that. I suppose I could put that in what I've been up to hobby wise. I put quite a bit of time into that this week, and there was something else actually. It's been a really odd week because it's been a bit grim with work and stuff. A lot of stuff's gone on, which you know about, which I'm not going to whinge about on the stream. So my mind's kind of been elsewhere. But when I have been able to sit down, I feel like I've got quite a bit of hobby done in that sense. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. More than I normally would, anyway.
My other thing that I've been doing is, of course, 7 Stones.
Oh yes, it's next week.
Don't say that, please. It's
week after.
No, it must be 2 weeks, mustn't it? Must be. Surely it's 2 weeks. Is it 2? Is it only 2 weeks? Oh, good God, is that?
Well, it's the 14th.
Yeah, it is. It's 2. It's 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And because it's a sort of 3-day thing, it's 2 weeks. Kind of 2 weeks tomorrow is the Friday night that things start. But God, that is terrifying.
I'm not going. So good.
But we've been literally like, me and Tom were messaging each other a lot. And we genuinely on the way down, I told you I had like an hour and a half drive today, right? I was meant to chat to him. We were booked in to talk between 4 and 5, and I got delayed, so I just couldn't do it. So then I said, "Can you talk now?" And he said, "Can you talk at 6?" Yeah. Well, I'm having dinner at 6:30, so you can have half an hour. And I managed to get in the car at 25 past 6 or 20 past 6. And so I spoke to him for 5 minutes, and we had about that's not true. It was 15:15. We got about 15 minutes, and we inevitably did a bit of like chatty catch up, and then sorted out one thing. And then I said, "How long is your dinner going to take?" He went, I don't know really. And I was like, "Well, I'll be in the car until 7:20." And he rang me at 7:15. So we then got 5 minutes at the other end of sorting out another thing. So we're hoping to catch up again tomorrow. But we're messaging a lot and just trying to, because it's been 3 years since we run it. It's just trying to remember all the logistics, all the things you don't think about, like catering and all that. And but we have done a lot on it in the last 2 weeks, which is kind of quite exciting. Like chatting to the curry house for the Saturday night and the new pub for the Sunday night and all that sort of stuff. It's not even
happened yet, and I'm like proper FOMO, like real.
Yeah, I'm really excited about it. We're completely booked up now. I think we still had a few sort of last minute checks last time, but everyone's booked up and paid now, so we've got a full quota of teams, which, as you know, the event needs to run because it's like a World Cup format, so it needs the right number of groups.
Yeah.
5.5 minutes it takes me to do one of these bases, and that's just at one stage. So that's been, I've been doing loads of that, and that's pootling away, but I think we're getting there, which is a bit of luck given it's in 2 weeks. But yes, that's been taking up quite a lot of my kind of hobby energy and that sort of stuff.
Good stuff. So I think
Do you want to?
that's...
How are you for painting and stuff? Do you want to?
Yeah, snowed under, mate.
Do you want to jump in the chat then?
Yeah, jump in the chat. Yeah. It's gonna jump all over, isn't it? When
Oh no, my phone
fun.
dropped off.
Okay, so I don't. It's not been that many comments. Either that or my thing is froze.
Watch, not many comments on the
Since-
halfway stream.
Since thingy. J-Max says, "Oh, Shagger's in Middle Earth." Andrew Graylin says, "Are we going to see some crazy conversions of Elendil on a horse today?" I did.
That'd be cool.
Have it. I don't know where he is though. I
Elendil
got
bot?
sidetracked when I realised my foot model didn't have a face.
Does your model have a horse? He doesn't have a face, mate.
While my fantasy battle vampire counts, says Johnny.
Very cool.
Did it look cool? Mark says, "Gutted I can't stay longer, but I've got to be up stupidly early for work. Glad I was here for the epic song and the 1K subs. Thanks for getting us through the dark times and beyond." Thank you for being part of it, Mark.
Very kind.
Big part of it, my friend. Richard Clemmer says, "WTF, do I think it's the Watcher then? Swear Damien posted something with him."
Yeah, we put in an absolutely not confusing way. We're giving away the Watcher tonight.
Yeah.
Because he costs the same as the number of streams, and
Yeah.
because we didn't say it. He's slippery when wet.
Yes, he is.
Huh?
Yes,
Huh?
he is. Let me see.
And
It's
because
yellow this light. There we go.
he looks like he's singing "Living on a Prayer."
Yep.
So that's why the Watcher was on it. But it's not Watcher week. It's Elendil week.
This is true.
And now we're giving away 2 Watchers.
Rob says, "Congrats on 1K, baby Rian." Is it Rian or Ryan? Is it? That's Rian, right? Rian is Rian. Decided to celebrate by falling asleep. J-Max says, "Can he beat Mini Eggs?" You can't. T-Matt Tiberius says, "Can't stay long. Got family coming over in a bit, but was curious what Steve was up to at the GT."
What you were up to at the GT?
What I was up to at the GT?
He was pushing around. And
Pushing a cart around. By the
walking
way, that IKEA one. Ooh.
Oh, you like it? Did you like that?
It. Yeah, I like
So
it.
it's a hot IKEA action.
Yeah. What I was up to at the GT? I'm not sure what you mean, Tiberius. What was I up to at the GT?
He was playing some games. He was.
Did you mean in the middle of
people.
GT at Warhammer World a few weeks ago?
You don't mean your GT, do you? Didn't you call the scarring?
Yeah, it was a GT. What? I was curious what Steve was up to at the GT.
Oh! Are you Is he talking about when you recorded a video? You've recorded a game with Carl, maybe, and he's saying he was curious what you were up to.
We didn't record
That makes sense.
GT. Didn't
All right.
record GT. It could just be me being daft, Tiberius. But no, give me a
been known.
clue. Yeah, it's been known. Stanners says, "Took me a few seconds to realise there's something up with Damien's head. Clearly popped all over himself."
That's Stanner's first comment tonight, isn't it?
Yeah, you need to go.
He'd want to go back. He'd love a bit of
You
that.
need to go
He'd
back,
love a bit
Stanners.
of that.
Yeah, you need to go back, mate. Someone timestamp. J-Max says, "Mine's 2012. I think that's his Whisper sell-by date. Do not eat that, mate.
I love a Whisper, but I don't think you should eat that.
No, don't eat that. Is it? I bet it's all white. I bet when you open it, it's white. You know, like dog turds turn white." Usually
I haven't
around.
seen a white dog turd in a very long time. Are they extinct?
I think just dogs crap on the street less, and when they do, it gets
Yeah.
cleaned up. We used to be animals, didn't we? Just dog crap would be everywhere.
It's like the
Andrew-
black stuff on your hands. That doesn't seem to exist anymore.
What black stuff? Oh, when you rub your hands like that.
You rubbed your hands.
Yeah,
The black stuff used to appear. But
I
it
think that's
doesn't
just
anymore.
when you're a kid and you just got your hands anywhere, just mucky, aren't they?
Yeah, maybe. But look, I never remember when I did that, my hands being dirty. I just remember that being a thing about hands.
Clammy hands, he's got like that.
Yeah,
Just
and then I just
little
realised
black,
what words-
little black worms that you just roll like that.
Yeah, I was like, why doesn't that happen anymore? Weird though, right?
It's weird. It is weird, mate.
There we go. Science.
Frederick says Steve is fake news. No bleeding here. I bled.
Oh, I wanted to tell you. That's what I was going to say about the bleeding. Did you see the picture?
What picture?
It was in the patron chat. I don't know, a few days ago. When I was doing some things on this project. My hobby knife straight through my nail.
Ooh.
And this isn't grim now because it's come out. But can you see there's a
Yeah.
Can you see there's a hole? There's like a
Yeah.
there you go. Can you see the triangle hole out of it?
Yeah.
So it literally went through it and
Took it
scooped
off.
underneath it.
Yeah.
But no, it didn't take it off, and it was flicky. And then I was like, can I? And it was really far into the elbow. I was like, can I pull it off? Should I cover it up?
Cut it.
And but I couldn't because it was you couldn't get the scissors
Still
under
nerves,
because it would
still
pull it
nerves.
up more. Yeah.
Yeah, so you cut it. You have to be a man.
It was grim.
Put salt on it and then cut it.
But it has now. It's all right now. But it was a horrible 24 hours, and it was catching on. And I
Wasn't
put
sure
a
if you were gonna
plaster
make
over it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Touch and go there for a while. And Emma was like, "You're right." I was like, "Yeah."
Oh, I wish you'd have told me you were going to come up with this story before, because I would have got the old school casualty intro.
All right, 1999. Michael Burke. You might think it's funny to use a knife. That wasn't the case for one man from Twickenham. He had no idea what was about to happen. The following is a reconstruction with actors, but it was his blood. I used to love 999.
I used to love the casualty song.
It's not a song.
I'm sure someone did like a jungle version of that. I'm sure they did. I remember it. Anyway,
Massive. So yeah,
actually,
I hurt myself.
Oh, that's terrible. I hope you're all right, mate.
Thanks, babe.
Ashley says, "Here's a fun idea for the next project: the next episode of the Fantasy Fellowship."
Yeah,
it's a good idea. It's a good idea. Haskell says he's in. How you doing,
oh,
Michael?
he's in. He's so late.
Difficult work week, which has now been banished by the fare on offer. By the fare on offer from the two of you tonight. Thanks.
And you don't even.
Welcome,
I'm guessing you don't even know how good.
Yeah, you don't even know. You need
earlier.
Someone put that time, for the love of God, someone put the timestamp in so people who just join can check it out. Finishing painting.
Larry's not in. Larry's our timestamp.
Where is he?
Miller? Where's Miller?
Where is he? Finishing painting figures for 7 Stones is the Easter weekend's main priority. Be so good to be back at St Mary's again. Don't get me jealous.
I don't agree.
I am genuinely,
there, so
I'm genuinely gutted, mate. I'm genuinely gutted.
I'm sorry.
Of all the weekends,
you need to blame the Queen, mate. It's not us. It's the Queen. Change the bank holiday. But Michael, actually, is that Michael saying he's preparing?
Yeah.
Need to give him a huge shout out because he's a major part of the success of 7 Stones. He provides a lot of the scenery, and he's doing it again this year.
He's a legend. He's a legend among men.
Yeah, so we couldn't do it without you, Michael. Thanks, babe.
Max Mellis says, "Finish him is literally going to be my only contribution to that format."
Get over here.
Thomas Sherlock says, "Good evening, guys."
I could do it with command. Has anyone got command?
Yeah, call it "Get over here."
Get over
here. Here is another comment for you, says Chris. What's that to do with? Here's another comment for you.
Chris.
Billowitz.
There's another comment for you.
This is because we branch off when we start waffling and forget what.
Oh, is it possible that that's when you said there's not been many comments?
Might be.
I wonder if he then wrote that.
Mm-hmm. For all I know, everyone could be busy painting Elendils.
Imagine if he smashed it from nowhere. Imagine if just like everyone's like, oh, just Elendil, and you just kind of like, 60.
Yeah, 60, mate.
Casual 60.
Or 70. And like
70,
we only had 50
200.
people in. So there's only 50 people in, but we got 70 people painting.
It's because they can't watch it because they're too busy painting Elendil.
Yeah. Rich Clemmer says, "I've spent the whole time since my last comment desperately looking for a Elendil model in my bits box when I should be painting an Ent."
No, you're not. You're doing the right thing.
Yeah, did you find one?
What you should be doing.
Scorch is in. Says evening, Scorch. Welcome. Do we know Scorch? Has Scorch commented before?
I don't know. I don't.
I think this is. I'll tell you what. I did miss out saying. If you are watching, if you are viewing, if you are one of the 58 people in, welcome. First and foremost, and you've not commented before, you're not got involved, please say hello in the chat. Don't worry, we're not going to shine a light on you and get you to tell us, your whole childhood and stuff like that. Just say hello, let us know who you are. That'd be great.
That'd be weird, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that'd be weird. Scorch, I don't remember you commenting before, so I'm assuming it is your first time. Welcome, my friend.
You got 250 characters. Tell us about your childhood.
Yeah. Please.
Scorch sounds pretty trendy though, right?
It does sound trendy. It sounds like he's definitely got a hinge profile.
Sounds like he might be dangerous.
Yeah. Goes kind of, with what's the fire ninja called off Mortal Kombat?
Scorpion.
kind of.
Scorpion's the one from hell.
Hmm.
He's the one who goes, "Get over here."
We're over here. Joe Achilles says, any chance that we could have another stream tomorrow? Wife and kids away and I've got loads of free time. Interestingly, they are in the UK. Maybe I'll have them stop by Damien's house and say, hi, what's wrong with my house? Just saying.
Who's that saying
What's
that?
wrong with my house, Joe Achilles?
You live in a garage, mate.
what's wrong with my house, Joe?
Joe,
Joe, what are you trying to say?
It's probably because of this kind of aggressive approach. He doesn't want to send them to your house.
Send your wife and kids to my house.
Why would you send them to me?
See, Matt Tiberius says, was curious if you were playing.
We should ask, what's going on? Is his family on holiday in England? What are
I'm
they doing?
assuming it's an Easter holiday, Easter break. That's what I'd go with.
Why aren't you here, Joe? Come over.
Yeah, Joe.
Come on.
I mean, Joe, to be honest, you've probably got the biggest reason to be here. Say, you're at BSIME.
Is it us?
We're the reason, yeah.
Well, you could cross the Atlantic and watch this from a computer in the UK.
Yeah, in the airport. Just fly home.
It's not like a tournament, is it? It's not where
Just
you're
fly,
doing
watch it in the
fucking-
airport in the UK and then just fly home.
It's not like Question Time where like we travel around the town as a live audience.
They're good.
What Question Time?
Cherries, chocolate, orange, white, mini eggs.
Oh, I imagine they would be. Mini eggs are good. White chocolate's good. Orange is good. That sounds-
Was curious if you were playing at
Sounds
Warhammer
dangerous.
World with Damien or not. At the GT, yes, I was.
What?
T-Matt, who mentioned the GT before,
Oh, yeah.
said he was curious if I was playing at Warhammer World with Damien or not.
Hang on. This might be related to
What have I
music,
missed?
Is he talking about doubles? Is he saying what are you up to for not the GT for
Is that what
doubles?
he's saying? Is
And
that
then
what he's saying?
And then maybe he's saying, are we playing, like, what are you up to? Are you going to it?
Right. Well, I mean, this kind of feels like the remote control boat again, but I'll go with it. If that's what I mean, we could be wrong. We could just think that's what he means. Again, like we thought that
But I think
Tom had a remote control
I
speedboat.
think if you're playing with Damien, that we're on Hinge again.
We do share a
that's-
room now and again.
That sounds to me like he's asking about doubles. Do you think? But why don't we talk about that? Because doubles tickets went on sale.
Doubles tickets went on sale. This is correct. We are both going, but with a weird twist of fate, we are not partners.
We're not historic doubles partners.
No,
So.
no. I honestly think Damien would get very frustrated if I was his doubles partner,
Oh no, not now.
because I do really like just stupid stuff.
Oh, that wouldn't bother me these days.
But Damien is playing, if I'm not mistaken, with Mr. Adam Troke.
I'm indeed Trokenburn.
Age-old partnership. Yeah.
It's our fourth outing at doubles, I believe.
Very nice, very nice. And
Second last year, we are reigning second place doublers.
What date is it?
Don't know.
September.
No,
September?
no, July.
July.
Yeah, end of July.
Something like that. Me and Mr. Matt Woods are teaming up.
So we could play. We could fight.
could
We're
play each other.
opponents. We're enemies.
Yeah. So this is the first time. I don't think Matt's been to an event at Warhammer World before. I think this is his first event. So yeah, it should be cool.
Yeah,
Matt's
I'm
a cool
super
guy.
excited.
Matt's a cool guy. So we're gonna have fun. I hope whoever's going as well joins us. Is it sold out?
Yes.
Sold out now.
Do you know what you're taking?
Not got a clue, mate.
Oh.
I've got a feeling it'll probably be something to do with these guys, because all the new stuff will be out.
Oh, he still thinks.
More than likely, or maybe Dale. I don't know. Honestly, I've not put any thought into it. Like if you back me into a corner, that's what I'd come up with now.
You get your own ideas.
I just don't know. What about you guys?
We are doing a Dale and New Iron Hills alliance.
Ooh.
So we've always had like a kill off, and for whatever reason, I've always taken the underdog.
Mm-hmm.
So we did one where he took Azog's Hunters with Azog, and I took Gundabad with Bolg, and we track how many kills they get. And then last time we did Grey Company, because he loves Gimli and I love Legolas, and I always seem to, like, through choice, through the arms go, but I always seem to end up with a slightly worse one, and I have to try and fight against adversity and see if they can outkill, but they couldn't. Well, there was a glorious member last time. Gimli killed more than Legolas, but Legolas killed more points worth. because there was a beautiful, beautiful game where Legolas murdered Bard's entire family. In one game, he shot Sigrid, then shot Tilda, then shot Bane, and then Bard had to run towards him, and Legolas killed Bard in combat. It just wiped out the line. It was just brutal. So he got, he got like whatever that is, 250 points or so. But it was like 4 models, while Gimli just chopping up Lake Town. So this time we're doing it again, and it's happened again because Troki's the dwarf guy, and so he's taking Dane. He's taking Old Dane.
Yeah.
I'm taking Brandon Bard. So it'll be.
We could. There's a good
Brand
chance.
is Brand. I can never remember which one. Brand's the king, isn't it? Brand's the king and Bard's the prince. So it'll be Brand v Dane.
There could be a chance we could end up bringing very similar lists.
Or you could get your own ideas, whichever's
Very
easier.
similar lists.
Well,
I mean, it was my. I mean, I did say it first. I did say it first.
Did you say it first? You said you looked around and you said what you could see.
Just say it.
Bring the Easterlings.
I mean, if you want to copy us, it's fine.
Bring the Easterlings. We could fight. It'd be great. It'd be feeling.
No, I don't
that
know.
way you wouldn't feel like you were copying.
I don't feel like I'm copying because I said it definitely first.
You should.
I mean, I might not bring either of those. It totally depends. I might bring something that I've already got because Matt's not as what's the word I'm looking for?
Awful, useless, incompetent.
No, he's not as he's not a regular middle. He knows how to play Middle Earth, but he's not a regular Middle Earth player. So we might bring something that's just like really like daft, like sort of low numbers.
We quite enjoyed Grey Company last time. I mean, it went spectacularly well for us, but Grey Company was really good fun.
We could
you get really cool heroes and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, whatever we do, it's going to be like thematic as hell.
It's doubles, isn't it? It's doubles. It's so much fun.
Yeah, we're going for the, like I say all the time, but we are going, and I'm so glad I got a ticket, but more so for the social side. The games are a bonus to me. Like, I'm hoping, fingers crossed, touch wood, that the seminar's back by then, but we don't know. We'll see. I hope that's what.
That's what you're.
Yeah, you just have to listen to 15 minutes of us talking.
It's like, no, the GT.
The grand tournament. If I meant doubles, I would have said doubles.
That's something else, anyways.
Yeah,
it's interesting.
Yeah.
Who else is going? Let us know. Who's going? Who's
going? Let us know what you're bringing. Andrew Graylin says their Arvadui is done now to start the 50 Warriors of Arnor. Distract me while I batch paint, please. So you batch paint in Arnor. I have Mr. Tom Jennings, who come up with the name Morgul Knights.
Morgul Combat.
Pre-COVID. When I say pre-COVID, I mean years pre-COVID. Probably before. When would it have been? I gave him my Arnor army to paint as a commission, and he still got it. He still got it. I know he's not finished it, so I need to get that back because that's going to be a cool army to play. Dan Collister
never floated my boat, Arnold. Never done it for me.
I just like the look of it. I like armies that there's a lot of armor. I just like the way they look.
Yeah, you're kind of Minas Tirith guy, aren't you? And Eastern, so they fit in.
They look cool. Dan Collister's in.
Dan Collister, where have you been? Where have you been?
He says Steve is doubling up with Matt at the next Warhammer World Tourney. I am. Dave McShirra says, how do you guys have expired chocolate in your homes? A chocolate bar wouldn't last a day in my house. I'm really sort of.
It's not us.
Yeah, it's not us, but I'm really non sort of greedy with chocolate. Chocolate is a little treat I have with a cup of tea now and again.
You eat your children's chocolate.
Now and again I do. But Anna's the opposite. Anna's terrible for chocolate. You can't have you have to hide it or she'll eat it. It'll just be gone.
I say this as if I don't steal my children's chocolate, obviously. But, ever got? Do you know those? Lint balls.
Yeah.
You have the mint ones.
Mm-hmm.
They're amazing. They're the next level lint balls. They're gorgeous, and we both really like them. But they're like Emma's treat. So if ever like, I don't know, birthday or Mother's Day or whatever, she'll always get like a little bag of them. It's always like, what chocolate would you want? She'd choose those. She's got spoilers. She's got
a mint lint.
No, she's never gonna watch. Oh, she probably will. I'm not.
Well, I've said it now.
Yeah, but you've just said she's got a mint lint. That doesn't mean anything, does it?
A mint lint egg.
Oh, for fuck. Yeah, that. All right, there you go. All right, well, let's hope this isn't the one week she decides to start watching.
She might tune in because of the video.
Yeah, you never know. And then stay for 4 hours.
Stay for 4 hours.
I was here for the Living on the Stream video. I stayed for the nerd chat. But so she got. Why did we have them? I think she got herself a box of them,
Yeah.
and then I got her a box for Mother's Day.
Yeah.
So the way I see it,
They're yours.
there's a communal box and there's her box, right?
Yeah.
So it's all good natured, but they were both. So the Mother's Day ones are at the back of the fridge behind the open ones.
Yeah.
And basically, every time I went to the fridge, as a little, well done you for getting this far, I'd have one.
Yeah.
Like, and I'd sort of limit myself to maybe like one a day or something, like one a day.
Yeah.
Like clearing the kitchen at night, whatever, putting the food away.
Cheeky little
Have a little. And the other day she went, I had the last one, still Mother's Day box left at home unopened, and she was like, I noticed the lint balls have gone. And I was like, yeah, I think Charlotte's been in on those a lot. Obviously very jokingly, she was like, she doesn't like mint chocolate. I was like, yeah, well, just crumbs on its jackets.
Just greed.
It's got green wrappers on its jackets. And she went, that's fine. The Mother's Day ones are mine. I was like, all right, what am I going to do when I need my well done for getting to the fridge now? And she's put a bag of dairy milk Oreo bites in front of them. As like a, when, if you're quitting smoking, you might have like, you hold something else or something. Or
yeah.
So the idea is when I go to the fridge now, in front of them, there's a different chocolate treat.
Safety net, yeah.
And it's working. And I said to her, what happens when they run out?
Yeah, I was going to say, the problem is when they're gone.
They're going.
That's the problem.
But what high quality adult egg is that? That's the only way she's been able to stop me eating her Mother's Day chocolates by putting like a booby trap in front of them. Eat these instead.
I like the mint ones, and I like the strawberry and cream ones.
So
the white
good.
chocolate, strawberry and cream ones.
You're just a sucker for white chocolate, aren't
you?
I do like
white chocolate. But it's got to be nice white chocolate. Like, I know people do have a point where they say, oh, it's not real chocolate. Like, a lot of white chocolate is grim. It's just grim. It's not chocolate. It's like candy. It's weird, but nice white chocolate. Like, I don't really like orange, so I was very surprised when I tried the Terry's chocolate orange white, because it is delicious.
I'm the other way. I don't really like white chocolate, but I really like orange.
Anyway, what are we? Where are we up to?
Maybe Dan Collister.
Oh, Mixura slagging us off for having expired chocolate. Connor Whitler says, just in from work, usually watch these back, but glad to catch one live. Can't believe no one's put the timestamp in yet for the video. Nathan Bolton says, Oxide and Neutrino. That's it, Oxide and Neutrino. Remember them, guys? Oxide and Neutrino. Casualty remix. Tune. Stephen Sparks, hey guys. Been a while for me. Hope everyone is well. Hope you're well, mate. Welcome back. Rich Clemmer says, they always say it's the last place you look, so I guess that means I haven't stopped looking yet. Elendil, where TF are you? Joe Kelly says, I'll send them to you, Steve, but I thought you might be away golfing.
Did you watch the golf? You see the Masters?
No.
So good.
I've not watched any TV.
He didn't win it, but McIlroy's shot on the 18th from the bunker is just next level stuff. Amazing. That was the night I cut my finger open. Sunday night I did a big hobby converter session watching the final round of the golf. It's great.
Not watched anything. Gone right off sport. United do made him.
Oh, at least we're only losing to the good teams though.
Are we?
So
you had to say it, didn't you?
I genuinely went into that going, I don't think they're going to win this. For some reason, I was like, I don't think they're going to win this. And then, yep, there we go. That'll do.
It's terrible. Chris says, send your wife and kids to my house. Should be on the next BSIME mug.
My garage.
Yeah. Chuck and Deb Taylor. Hello, first time watching. Just purchased the Pelennor Fields box. Oh my, so looking forward to some awesome painting times.
God.
Cheers. Welcome, Chuck and Deb.
They're new to the hobby and new to this. This is a disaster.
Yeah. Great hobby to be in. Great community. Do not take us an example. We are a pair of idiots. Welcome and enjoy. I hope you have great fun.
We should say something like, if there's any chance you're still out there, this is more irreverent than we maybe first planned. But the idea is that we chat, people hang out together. You can do some painting, you can get stuff done. and we talk about various topics that aren't on topic, like chocolate. His topic is Easter, but we'll also talk about, we're going to look through this bad boy pretty soon.
At some point.
So it's the idea is not that you would come here for 4 hours of intense SBG content, but that if you're getting into the hobby and you're painting once a fortnight, come and hang out with some like-minded people, have some drinks, get some hobbying done. That's the idea behind it. But it's awesome to have you in, and as new starters, and if you've got any questions, let us know, and our wonderful community will help you out.
Yeah, welcome. Enjoy. Joe Kelly says, plus it'd be funny to send them to Damien's and then wait 1 year and see if he remembered meeting. Dan says, looking forward to doubles. Myself and Mr. Murphy will be in attendance. My first ever Warhammer World middle of SBG event. Yeah, it's
what a team.
Do you know what's like really cool now? How I don't get to many events these days. And it feels like the ones that I get to are obviously going to be like, I'm trying to get to the Warhammer World ones. And some of the bigger ones, obviously, Seven Stones is definitely on my calendar, but just being the same weekend as my wife's birthday, it just can't be done.
Doubles tournament. You could have brought her.
I could have brought her. But it's so cool to know that now when I rock up to an event, like a lot of my pals are going to be there. It's either going to be like TCG patrons, or there's like a knocking bet when you've got 100 BSIME patrons, 100 BSIMers that someone's going to be at the event that you're at, which is amazing and awesome and just super cool. And Dan's been there from day dot, I think, pretty much. He's been there. He's been avid supporter.
Him and Stu were very, very early. I think first night adopters back on that August stream.
Yeah,
I think
we roped him in. we got our hook. We got our hooks.
He's won a bunch of prizes.
Yeah. He's well in. He's in. J-Max says, don't know why I know this, but dog turds used to be white because dog food used to have too much calcium in it. And then they changed the regulations, and there isn't as much anymore. Well, there you go.
Science. Is it Deb?
And
Deb?
he is going to eat his whisper.
Oh, I don't think you should.
We take no responsibility, by the way.
I don't think chocolate will kill you, to be fair. Like old chocolate.
No, it's just the germs that are in it. The chocolate's fine.
Do you remember?
It's the bacteria.
This is one for we're of an age, but do you remember the Renault Megane Scenic advert from about 15 years ago that used to have, it had the Lightning Seeds Marvelous song on it? Like for years, Renault would advertise, things would be... So I like how you sit there going, how would I ever remember that? No, Marvelous, of course. And in that, they basically, they sold the Renault Megane Scenic as like a party wagon, or your family would be running out of it. And they had these compartments in the floor, which in 2000 were revolutionary, in the back seats, and you open it up and they're full of sweets. All right. My mum and dad got a Renault Megane Scenic, and they filled it with celebrations.
Was it a Scenic, or was it a Scenic Espace?
No, it was a Scenic.
Oh.
Yeah, simple Scenic.
Yeah.
And they
remember
they
the
filled...
Espace, the longer one.
Nice. Was that 7-seater?
7-seater, yeah.
Yeah, no, five. Yeah, that's all you need. And a ton of celebration. So in the floor, they filled it with celebrations, right? That was the car that I don't know if I learned to drive in, but the first car I was insured on to drive. So this is when I'm like 18 or whatever. What do you put in your footwells?
Your feet.
Yeah, sorry. You've thought too much about this. Before you put your feet in there, what do you put in footwells when you get a new car? Oh God, I hope you do. Oh Jesus, this might be like how the Northerners live or something. What do you put on in the footwell?
Yeah, the mats.
Mats, right?
Yeah.
Thank God. You put mats down. Yeah. When you put a mat down, what does that instantly make the compartment in the floor?
Null and void.
Inaccessible.
Yeah.
Mats went down.
Yeah.
Right. This is, and actually, I've got my dates wrong on this. They got the car when I was like, I don't know, 10, 13, 15, something like that. Mats went down.
Yeah.
Celebrations stayed there.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was driving it, I'd driven to a house party, staying over, and driving home the next day.
Rocking up in the Scenic.
The ladies came running. You've seen the size of the boot.
What do you want a celebration?
And we were in I remember chatting to my mates going, I think that car is chock full of chocolate. I'm pissed out of my. Went into that, found it, and went mad on a tub of 5, 6, 7-year-old celebrations. And I remember they didn't kill us.
Crazy times, man.
They weren't
Crazy
great.
times.
They weren't great, but
No, I bet they'd been melted and everything.
yeah, of course, it's a car as well.
Yeah.
In the undercarriage of a car, famously cool.
where people's feet are.
Yeah, I don't think the like foot juice somehow got onto the chocolate via osmosis.
Could have done. Never say never.
What, through the sock, through the shoe, through the mat, through the lid, through the wrap. It does happen. It does happen.
It happens, mate. It's more common than you think.
Yeah. It's so common that happens with a tub of celebrations in the footwell of a Red Overground scenic.
It's well known. I think there's forums about it, mate. There's forums about
they've actually
the old one scenic forums.
Yeah, they've had to get rid of those compartments because of the dangers, because it was happening to too many people.
They were just filling up with foot juice. It was just slopping about foot juice in the foot. What's that noise? Foot juice, mate.
Foot juice, mate. Foot juice. There you go. There you go.
Oh dear.
What time to be alive?
Welcome, Chuck and Deb.
Things could be marvellous. A banging song, you know, like you do, the best of lightning seeds. Great album.
I like the lightning seeds.
Yeah, I do. But still, as well, like every now and again, one of those will come on shuffle or something. I'm like, they had some banging tunes.
They're one of the bands that just sort of at the time when they were out, they were just kind of like meh, you know what I mean? But then
I always liked them.
You look back and you're like, oh yeah.
Their greatest hits really is a greatest hits. It's like
lightning seeds are good. Where are we?
So you go, there you go, and you guys, the topic, all over the place, all over the place.
Foot juice.
Foot juice, lightning seeds, celebrations, the lot.
They're remaking Beetlejuice, aren't they?
We're making celebrations. Yeah, they're doing.
Joe Achilles says, and they're over in Scotland, as my wife is from there and they're visiting her family. I couldn't go due to work responsibilities, so it's me at home with our basset hound and minis to paint. Don't say it in a sad voice like you could. We all know, like, oh, I can't go. Oh, what a shame. Oh, yeah, I've got the house to myself. Get in.
Curry in a pants.
Yeah, you don't have to put pants on. Yeah, that's true. Frederick says, a beautiful game where Legolas killed Bard's entire family. Damien O'Byrne, War Criminal. Paintbrush Pirate says, evening all. Welcome. Late to the party, but always welcome. Dan Costa says, been here the entire time, but painting for the first time in almost a month. Well, it's good awesome to know that you're back painting, mate.
He's been in a bit of a hobby funk, so that's great to hear.
It is good to hear. Mr. Haskell says, I was fortunate to get a doubles ticket and hoping Harry Parkhill will be able to join me to continue our long-standing partnership. No idea what we'd be bringing in mind.
You know what you get? Do you know what you get when you stream from here?
What?
You get tea deliveries.
Yo,
this is live. You're on the internet. It's my mum. This is my
hello, Mrs. O'Byrne.
Steve says hello. Hello. There you go. We're just talking about the Red Overground scenic and the celebrations on the floor.
Foot juice.
Oh, remember that?
The Red Overground scenic.
Yeah, you had the chocolates in the compartment.
Oh yes.
There you go. Proof it was true.
They're still there.
There you go. I got 3 biscuits, man.
What biscuits? What biscuits did you get?
They're little.
Like rich tea fingers.
Rich tree. Yeah, they are rich tea fingers.
I know my biscuits, mate. I'm a builder, mate. I know my biscuits. I know my biscuits.
That was like small and from a distance and across
mate,
there.
I can name biscuits at 100 paces. Tell you, I know my biscuits.
I've never had one of these before.
A rich tea biscuit, yeah.
A rich tea, obviously.
J Max says, when's doubles and is there still tickets? I don't. Damien thinks they're sold out, but you can get your name on the waiting list on the Eventbrite page, which is well worth doing because that's how I got to the GT. I didn't get a GT ticket, and literally the week before was on the waiting list and got offered one, which was amazing. So it's well worth putting your name down.
I got my GT and my Throne of Skulls ticket through the waiting list.
Yeah. Dan says, Chris and I are doing the Brand Stroke Dane Alliance. I think there's going to be a few of us. Yeah. In that case, then, I'm definitely not going to bring Dale and Iron Hills. It was on the table because I think the army looks cool. I'll have that army fully painted by the time it comes. But if you guys are bringing it and these guys are bringing it, I'm not.
I was just going to say, I just want to confirm that you were fine to bring it when we were doing it, but now Dan's doing it. Oh no, I couldn't step on Dan's
I
shoes.
couldn't step on Dan's toes. No, I
You're
wouldn't do
such
that.
a brown noser.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Give me half his breakfast roll.
I hope you're wise to this, Dan.
He's the flavour of the month now. That's it. Where are we? Double says, right, I'm off to bed as unfortunately got a busy day at work tomorrow, but we'll catch up hopefully during one of my meetings.
Thoughts and prayers,
Okay,
dude.
man. Yeah. Dan says, I totally read the messages together about dog poo as him eating the white dog poo. Could be. Nathan says, heard about the streams via the Out the Frying Pan podcast.
It's a good podcast.
A good
Is that
podcast.
new? Is that new, Nathan? Which Nathan?
No, is it Nathan? I'm sure Nathan Bolton's been in before.
He has been in before. He's
Maybe
in
he's
all the
letting
time.
us-
I think
just
just
letting- yeah,
did
just
we
letting
ask
us
how
know.
people heard about it?
Just
But
letting
yeah,
us know.
Out of the Frying Pan podcast from Dan Collister and Stu. Brilliant.
Good listen.
Great
listen.
last episode.
If you want to get in the mood for hobby, whack that on. That's what I do. I whack that on. And
They've
it's just,
got-
I'm there. I'm in the zone.
The voice.
Yeah.
Imagine if a cheetah
Mm.
drank honey
Oh.
and ate flowers and then spoke in heaven.
Mm.
That's how
When you
Dan
add
and Stu sound.
Through velvet earmuffs.
Yeah. That's how Dan and Stu sound. Both of them. That's the crazy thing. They both sound so good.
Good
It's
audio
not-
work.
It's not like us. It's not like us where, only one of us sounds really sexy.
And the other one's southern.
I was gonna leave it just hanging. So I've said I like your voice. I've said I'd like you to do like bedtime stories and stuff.
Bedtime bat reps.
Yeah. They can't all work. You never know. Like in 10 years time, right? Someone's on streams go, yeah, Mortal Kombat. Warren Russell.
Where are we now? Dan says, if your parents didn't fill those footwells full of condoms for your first car, they were missing a trick.
What chance, man? My mum's out there. She probably won't remember this. It probably doesn't matter, but my parents were Catholic. I was raised Catholic.
Okay.
I was about 16. My mum came to me, or I don't know, 15, 14, I don't know. I was at secondary school. She came to me and said, I've got something for you.
Mm.
And I was like, all right, Sharon, I want you to have this, I want you to keep it with you. We don't mind you having this, but if you take it to school, you can't let anyone know you've got it. Okay?
Yeah.
We're trusting you with this.
Yep.
And she gave me a small portable radio. I swear that's true. I swear that's true.
I was
And
going to
like-
say, I was... Oh,
And I was like, and it was obviously, it was a lot longer than that. It was like half an hour chat or whatever. And I was like, I can't put this on my knob, can I? Yeah, I was like, that's absolutely true. And I thought that was it. That was the closest I ever got to the chat.
I don't think I had the chat with my parents. I don't think that was ever a thing.
I don't think you're meant to have the chat with your parents. I think your parents are meant to have the chat
I
with you.
just don't think it. I don't remember it happening.
Definitely it didn't for me.
No.
Different time.
Yeah, I don't remember having that. Frederick says, "Put foot juice on a mug." Foot juice. Could be worse.
Is that put the slogan on the mug, or does he say put foot juice in a mug?
Put foot juice on a mug. Dan says Larry would drink it. Old car, I swear.
Picari juice, Picari foot juice.
Rich Clammer's asking, is there any double dragon at Seven Stones this year?
I don't know.
That's going back a while, isn't it?
Yeah, no one submits their list, but James is coming. Jamie's not. Do you know what? I've just said that I do know a bit, but I don't know of Double Dragon, but I believe was going to say there might be at least one dragon-themed list.
Oh.
There's been some nice stuff that people sent through to ask if we can do it,
Mm.
which is cool.
Hardcore Gandhi says, how many subscribers do we need
Hardcore Gandhi.
for Mum mini painting stream?
Is that my mum or whose mum?
Must be yours, yeah.
No, I don't think she'd give up. Likes the watercolours as my mum.
Dextra says, I would totally listen to Bedtime Bat Reps. It's out there, mate.
It's out there, you can get it.
Google it.
There's at least two.
Dan says, you're from Manchester, Steve. The chat about protection there is do it in a bus shelter. Don't give your name.
Does it keep the elements off?
Whatever you do, don't tell them what your name is. And that's it, mate. I'm caught up on the chat.
Caught up with the chat as I live and breathe.
Now, what I need to do, I'm going to hand over to you for a minute just to keep people entertained, because I just need to check that my as I thought, I need to redo the Facebook.
I don't want to say anything publicly, but for me and you, have you had that text that you were waiting from at the start of the stream?
Yes, yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
that's good. That's good to know. I'm pleased.
Oh, there we go. Right, we're cooking.
What are you cooking?
I didn't set up the what do you call it for the
scene? Is that the word you use?
Yeah, the scene for Facebook.
I'll never have any idea what it means.
I mean, we're not going to it. Yeah, it's 10 to 11.
I think we'll probably do. Oh God, it's 10 to 11. That means that it's happened. The thing we talked about absolutely happened. Oh shit. Right, I'll finish this base.
I mean, it's a given, isn't it? It's a given that was going to happen.
Oh, son of...
People are like, "What's happened? What's happened?"
You can tell them. I don't mind. Tell them that.
So, as we know, Damien is like the quizmaster. So he's the guy that rolls the dice, picks the names out of the hat, blah 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 at his end. But he is not on home turf this evening. He's at the Rents. So we're a bit unorganised, and we've got no way of picking a winner. So what we're going to do is, he does inform me. It's coming through now. Yes, this is correct. It's been confirmed. Mr. O'Byrne does have the technology to his fingertips to be able to print off a list, cut them out, pick them from a cup, mug, bucket.
Not in 10 bloody minutes of that.
Sock.
Yeah, what about the foot juice?
Wring it out. But yeah, I mean, unless there's another way to do it.
But the thing, you've potentially either been forgetful or kind. But the point being, we said this at about 8:20.
Yeah.
And then I said, yeah, well, at some point over the next couple of hours, I'll do it. And you said, no, you won't. You'll forget.
Yeah.
And I did.
Yep.
So yeah, we at 11 o'clock. I haven't actually checked if we've had new patrons.
You know what? I mean, we could save ourselves a lot of time, and I could get a random number generator up on the screen. Mm-hmm. You could just see whatever order or start. So count how many patrons we've got. Give someone in the middle randomly the number 1. And then I'll do a
go on, you keep going.
And then, no, rather than just have number 1 as number 1, put number 1 somewhere in the middle just so it's mixed up. You tell me if we've got like 110 patrons, I'll put the 1 to 110, generate a random number, and that's the person who wins. Okay,
that's great. It works brilliantly. What if you get one of the 109 numbers that are not number 1?
What do you mean?
Well, you should give the one in the middle number 1. Like what?
Yeah.
What do the others get?
I mean, you can give the first one number 1 if you want. I just thought just mix it up a little bit.
I mean, it is random, so it's not like rolling 2 dice where someone who's number 7 has a better chance.
It's random. So number 1 could come out.
Yeah, you've got as much chance of getting it if you're number 1. I think I'm a renegade like that. You know, I'm very, very, very cautious and conservative, but I just think it makes sensible for number 1 to be the first number.
That's fine. We'll do that then. I was just wanted to mix it up a little bit.
You are dangerous, and you don't play by society's rules. We know this.
Yeah.
I still need a list of names with against our patrons. see what I can do. But you're right. That's a hell of a lot easier than
It's far easier.
printing them at this point. Oh my god!
I'll set that up now.
I'm logged out of Patreon. For the love of God, remember the password.
Yeah. So you've just
All right,
basically got to tell me how many
oh,
names there is.
There's notifications. Oh no, they're previous notifications apart. Patreon does that weird thing where it's like I think it keeps any notification in the last sort of week as a notification. So I don't know. So yes, there's no one new to add, so that's cool. So it is going to one of our existing wonderful patrons. Yeah. So if you are out there, what are we on now? 116. Believe that? That's nuts.
Is that how many we've got?
Yeah. And I reckon.
So if I put that into 116,
I can download that. Now, don't get us wrong. Whilst we are saving time today, this is not what we would normally be doing. We normally love the thrill, of the box,
of the chase. I mean, yeah.
So they are. You'll be pleased to know actually they're not alphabetical. I think they're in patron order.
Yeah, the date, the join.
Yeah, I think it's in date join.
Yeah.
So and Dan Collister will be, or for example, we said he was. I think Dan Collister's about 109 or something, and he's right next to Stuart Mack. Can you believe it? Yeah. And Adam Carpenter is number 1 as our newest patron. So I believe, they've all got in irksome news because it's Excel. They start on number 2.
It's fine because I can start on number 2.
Can you do
so
2 to 117, please?
Well, what I'm going to do because I'll show you. I'm going to change the screen now so I can, and it'll come up on in a second for you, and you'll see what I mean. So at the minute, I've got it loaded up on screen, and it's got a number that's going to start, which is 54. So if I do that, it's going to be quite unfair on the person who's 54 because the chance of it rolling 54 again is slim. Does that make sense?
It does.
So how many have we got?
117, 116.
116. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go from 102 to, because it starts at 2, you said, right?
Yeah.
Is there a right? No, I'm not. I'm going to start at 100.
I love watching you work.
To 216. So that way, it's on 54 now. We know it's very unlikely that's going to come in again. This makes it fair.
I agree. You know, a cynic could argue, is it not just as unlikely to be 154 as it is?
But that's not the same. It's not.
No,
the same.
okay, it's not the same.
It's not the same. It's not the same, mate. It's random. It's random.
Right,
it's random.
No,
what I'm saying is that start number is not in the pot.
It's not going to come out. Okay, all right. But it actually should be, if you can, it should be 102 to 217.
So 102 to 217. Is that right?
If Tom Harrison is watching this, he'll be having a fit. So and then we normally do this all live.
Well, that's only 100. That's yeah. All right then. So that's 116. Yeah.
Boom.
Okay. Are we ready to go?
Yeah. I just know that Tom is out there.
Do you know what?
It doesn't make a difference.
Let's do this.
It's not more likely. It's just
all right then.
I just feel twitchy about it.
How many people have we got? Did you say?
We've got 116 people.
Right, watch this. This is going to blow your mind. I'm going to go 117 to 119, and I'm going to generate a number. It's got 118. So now I'm going to go back to 1 to 116. And it's going to pick one between 1 and 116. That's cleaner, isn't it?
I mean, bear in mind, I'm like 20 seconds behind.
Yeah.
So
what you'll see,
do that.
So what you'll see now,
117. Yeah, I can see something happening.
So what you'll
119.
See
now, yeah. And then it picks 118.
So and now I've reset the numbers.
So you now think you've deleted 54 from the universe's record?
Yes.
And it's random again.
Yes.
All right. If that gets you there, right. I'm deeply uncomfortable with your understanding of probability, but it's fine. It's fine. I love it. I love you. and I love everything about it.
Mate, I've told you this before. Just go with it.
Yeah, no, I am. I'm
Just
excited.
relax. Every muscle in your every muscle in your body, and go with it.
Can you please make it 2 to 117?
Is that what you want me to do?
Yeah.
Oh, it's so awkward.
Always the same.
So awkward.
And that way I won't have to add anything. Otherwise, I'm just adding 1 to every number that comes up.
Now there isn't like a big drum roll. It's like literally 2 seconds.
Well, also we should say normally we pull it out so you actually see it.
Yeah.
But you just have to trust. You'll see the number, and you'll just have to kind of basically trust me that I'm going to do the right one. But I think I would hope after this long.
Have you seen Hardcore Gandhi's comment?
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's right. This is what I'm saying. He's absolutely right.
Listen, it makes sense. Right, we ready? So this is to win a Watcher in the Water. Yeah?
Who is £47, the same number of issues.
47.50.
You can understand probably. I hope it's 54. I hope 54 comes out. Yeah, it's to win.
54 comes out. I'm just gonna log off, mate.
The Watcher in the Water, which is £47.
Yeah.
That's the same number of issues done, and it's 50p, and 50 is halfway between 0 and 100, and we're halfway through the series.
Yeah.
And of course the Watcher is slippery when wet.
Yeah.
It all fits.
Yeah. Are we ready?
It all fits. Are we ready? I'm excited.
I'm excited.
Do you want to make a prediction?
What, of a number? 54.
Yeah, well, I'm just going to check. Can you imagine if 54 is Julian?
Could you imagine if 54 comes out?
Oh, it's not. It's Justin.
I mean, I wouldn't have said who it was.
Do you want to guess a patron?
I'm going to go Dan C.
He's got form.
He wins a lot of stuff.
He does win a lot of stuff. I'm going to say Larry. Larry has famously never won anything, including the dice, despite entering everyone. And this week he's not here.
You kind of think that maybe some of the things he's doing in his life is bringing him bad luck. Drinking bottles of sweat could be one of them. Could be one of those things. But who knows? Right.
You'll have to tell me the number because I'm 20 seconds behind, so I won't get the excitement.
Yeah. You guys are not behind. You'll see it. You'll see my reaction live as it comes through. So, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want a countdown?
I'll do a drum roll. Shall I do a drum roll?
Yeah, so I'll do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Do you remember them chocolate bars?
Do this thing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1s.
I do this thing.
Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You won't believe it.
Is it 54?
You won't believe it.
Is it 54?
It's not 54.
Ah, shame.
70.
70. 70 is... It's Christopher Henriksen.
Well done, Christopher. Well done.
Congrats, sir. Christopher Henriksen. I don't believe in the chat.
I've not seen him in the chat. No, I've not seen him in the chat.
Wait, I'll make a note of that on my spreadsheet for tonight. You have won the Watcher in the Water.
Well done. Well done. Well
Add
done to you.
row below. Christopher Henriksen wins Watcher in the Water. Let's have a look. Congrats, sir.
Well done. Well done. Well done. Let's get rid of all my refreshing the Facebook. There we go. Well done. So that's one given away. So there is still one up for grabs, people. And the way you win it, as we said at the start of the stream, is the video that we released, the music interlude, we like to call it here at BSIME Towers.
Is that what we call
that
it?
will be released. That will be released on the YouTubes, on the channel when this stream ends. So what you need to do is get over to that video. Some of you guys who weren't here at the beginning are thinking, what video, what's going on? Your mind is about to be blown when you see it. Check it out on YouTube. You can go right back to the beginning of this stream when we're finished, and you'll see it on this stream. But it will be on YouTube. We want you to comment on the actual video on YouTube and tell us why you like why you tune in, why you know what you're getting from this thing that we call BSIME, or whatever. But every single comment will be put into a draw, and somebody else who comments will win a watcher in the water. So good luck to everyone, and yeah, it's a bit of fun, isn't it?
Steve, what? He lives in Denmark.
I gathered that by the surname.
It's a bloody disaster.
It's not really.
Go on.
Not if we do an online shop with him.
Yeah, indeed. Absolutely. To the European store. Dude, congratulations. You see, sometimes we send stuff abroad.
Yeah. So that's that. Shall we? What time are we on? I reckon we leave it a little bit longer before we jump in. Yeah, let's do the book.
I think we should talk about the thing we're going to talk about.
Yeah, I'll get it out because
you got it.
What have we done with it? There it is.
I've got a new. This never happens. This never happens. It's 11 o'clock and I've got a new cup of tea ready to read the book.
That's what I need in my life.
I know. Everybody needs their mum. What a legend she is. So we're 46. We are 3 of 4 issues into the last Alliance swing on Elendil, and this one is the Kings of Middle Earth face the Dark Lord Sauron. Very cool little thing. The photography at the moment is really good. I think they're doing nice images on the front and stuff. Lovely little last night stuff coming. And inside here, we had more pictures of Gil-galad than you'll ever see in the last issue, and I think it's kind of true of Elendil. Not as many.
Yeah.
Same again. Elendil's in. What's he in the prologue for? Like, is it 2 shots? Do you see him before he gets killed? Before, you know, that close up and then he runs up?
I don't think you do. I think that's when you see it. I think it's in that sort of that scene that you see.
I reckon there's maybe one shot of him, a bit like the Gil-galad one, where you probably a wide shot. I don't know. In the pivotal battle of the Last Alliance, Sauron's forces were being defeated, forcing the Dark Lord himself to take to the field of battle in the face of such a powerful foe. Would the strength of men and elves hold? Spoilers. Kinda. Victory was near, but the power of the ring could not be undone. Galadriel. So you're not going to get a lot of Elendil quotes in here, are you? So we get our Elendil model, and inside we get a very, very cool and exciting army list section, which is something we've seen in a few before, but this is for forces of Sauron. So this is specifically for a kind of Black Gate force. Sauron's army of the Second Age is one of the most powerful forces ever to march to war in Middle-earth. With the Dark Lord himself at the head, they seemed all but unstoppable, set to burn and conquer the lands of the free people. Look at that! You know the screenshot there. You've got the bodies in midair. Poor bastards, like paused, being pounded across the sky. And there's actually a really cool little thing down here. It is. It's a wonderful opening. It still looks good. I'm going to see it in going to the Albert Hall. It's been postponed for 3. I think I bought the tickets like 3 years ago, but it was for 2020 in it. And remember when they rescheduled it for 2022? I was like, "What? That's 2 years." Oh, but it's finally coming around. I'm super excited. And there's actually a little thematic thing here, because this is from an era before any form of like alliance matrix. When choosing an army of Sauron, it makes sense to pick only those heroes and warriors who would have been alive during the Second Age. This means that most of the named heroes from the Lord of the Rings, such as Grishnak, Gorbag, and Sharku, could not participate in battle games themed at the time of the Last Alliance. If, however, you're playing in a points match scenario, you may not need to stick to the story. If both you and your opponent agree, then you can simply choose the force from all the models at your disposal. So it's like, this is how kind of, I don't know, fluffy the rules were at the time. It's like, you know, there's a kind of gentleman's agreement to it the year before the game. So, how do you want to do this? Well, I want to use all my models. Well, I don't think you should. Well, I'm afraid I do. But, that would have been fun. And then there's little breakdowns. As Steve just showed you, you've got pictures of the army of what you could take. And this is a kind of loose army list where it's saying use the, they point to the pack where their rules are. So you don't get the profiles in here, you don't get the points match, but it says you can include wargs, and if you want to do that, you use them from pack 16's Forces of Isengard, for example, where the profiles will be. So it's a kind of army list telling you what you could include in the army without the profiles. And you can include Nazgul, Mordor orcs, trolls, and wargs. A little bit of cheeky fell beast going on here. That fell beasts weren't around until the Third Age. I just want to throw that out there. But we also haven't seen them in the magazine. It actually says the rules for their terrifying winged fell beasts will be presented in a future pack of Battle Games of Middle-earth. Something to look forward to. So yeah, trolls, orcs, wargs, and Nazgul. Cool. And then here he comes. Only bloody Sauron. I have to say, I don't know how good you are, how hot you are on the Sauron rules, but I've never used Sauron in the game before.
I've never used him in a game before.
God,
Maybe doubles, eh?
God, we're good at this. 500 points. How about that? Now his profile looks, I think, relatively similar. You haven't got armies of Lord of the Rings to hand, have you?
Yeah.
Yes. Mine's about 50 miles away.
What page is he on? Page Sauron?
What page is Sauron on? I'm going to say 164.
Let's have a look. No, he's not on 164.
I should have said 54. What is it about? It's about a 250-page book, isn't it? It must be over halfway through.
Come on.
He must be first.
He is on page 113.
113.
Yep. Right, let me get this profile up. In fact, let's do it as a conversation. Let's make it a conversation piece. Yeah?
I'm excited. Yeah.
You start.
Let's start. All right. Fight 9.
Hang on.
All right, you've put it down. You found them.
They're nearly gone, mate. They're nearly gone. Fight 9.
Yeah. Strength 8.
Strength 8.
Defense 10.
Defense 10.
And I've got attacks 3, and I think he's got 4.
4 attacks.
Yeah. 5 wounds. Is he
5
6?
wounds.
That's it, right.
5.
Courage 7.
Courage 7.
3 might.
3 might.
And then I've got +3 will. We'll find out what that means in a minute.
I've got 6 with a star.
And then no fate.
No fate, 2 stars.
So then, so quite similar. Was that just one more attack and a bit of a change on the heroic stats? Bit of the will issue.
He's not 500 points though.
No, he's a fair bit cheaper, isn't he?
400.
With the ring, is that now?
With the ring, yeah.
Because the old last edition, I feel like he was about 275, and then he paid for the ring. I think. Memory serves. The One Ring still does. I'm not sure. It doesn't matter if it's exactly the same, but it still does what it did. Where roll a dice when someone loses his last wound on a score of a 2 or more, it's instantly restored.
Yeah.
And he can continue to fight. Happens every time last wound is lost. So that's cool. And in here, he's got 3
So
might.
is that in there? Is it just on his last wound?
Yeah.
So on here.
That's what it is now,
though. Sauron will make this roll for each wound suffered. That would cause him to be removed as a casualty. Yeah.
What it means is, as it was FAQ'd for last edition, it was the idea that unscrupulous Sauron players, if he got trapped and he had 1 wound left, and you chucked 6 dice and got 4 wounds, there was an argument of I only have to roll 1 2+ because I'm dead, so I've lost my last wound, as opposed to every time you lose your last wound. But yeah, that's the same in here, and you can use might for it. Kind of fun little note here: if Sauron's part of the evil force, no other model on either side may ever have the ring. There's only one Lord of the Rings. It's quite cool. He also causes terror.
Yeah.
He has a rule called Master of Evil, which is really, really cool. The fluff for this is the servants of the enemy fear Sauron's wrath far more than death, and the good side's forces know that they're facing the ultimate evil and are willing to sell their lives to defeat it. As long as Sauron's on the table, everyone passes all their courage tests for breaking. So good and evil. It's quite cool. Like evil are too terrified to run away, and good are like, I'm going to die anyway.
Yeah.
That's quite cool. Like I'll take Sauron for 500 points, but it means that my opponent's army will never run away. He's got a rule called Unstoppable.
Yeah.
Which I remember. I think he's still got a similar thing to this. He can either it's an early brutal power attack. He can either make 3 strikes, or he sweeps his mace around, and every model that takes part in the fight, even those supporting with spears or pikes, suffer a strike.
Yeah.
And he certainly had that in the old edition.
Strength 8.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, well, it's just like it's a strike here, so it'll be his normal strength. He has some magical powers. He's got and check this because this is different. Unlike other heroes who employ magical abilities, Sauron has 3 points of will that are replenished at the start of every turn. It's 3 points of will a turn.
Yeah, that's insane.
That's very much like the kind of Galadriel rule, and that wasn't the case in the last edition rule. So that obviously went at some point. He gets transfix, compel, drain courage, and sap will, and they're 18 inches instead of 12 inches.
Yeah.
And then he gets chill soul. So chill soul is a new spell for Sauron, which is the same. Does a will, does a wound.
Yeah.
Cool. Look
Sauron
at that graphic. He's
Yeah,
shooting him with his fiery eyes. He's like, Vigo. He is Vigo. You will bow before him. I bet we get really good parking, being the mother of a living god, you know?
Well, he gets 6 in his store, and he gets 1 to use free each turn for his will. He's got unstoppable. He's got flames of evil.
Brutal power tracker.
Sauron may make a single strike against a single infantry or cavalry model engaged in the fight. If the model is a cavalry model, then only the rider will be affected. If the model's fortunate enough to survive, even if they did not suffer a wound, the target's set ablaze. Remember that this also inflicts 1 strength 9 hit on the poor model that Sauron now has in his grasp. He's got drain courage, transfix, compel, instill fear, chill soul, sap will.
Instill fear is a new armor then. That was a new spell for the new edition.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a monster now. He was
Yes.
never a monster before. He wasn't a monster in the last edition. So he now does. He now has access to all the other brutal power attacks. But he's now. So he's. Is he better now? He's a monster now. So he's got brutal power attacks and he's got the extra attack. He's probably better now. But he's 100 points cheaper.
Yes.
And your opponent doesn't pass all the courage tests. But this is kind of fun. It's one of those tricky ones that when the game even now was very, very young. We're in the Return of the King era.
Yeah.
And I remember he wasn't in the first book. He wasn't in the Fellowship book because I guess they didn't know what he was going to look like or whatever. And he came out during that year. He did come out in the Fellowship era, I think, from the Two Towers era. But he came out like halfway through the year and he had rules on White Dwarf. I'm not sure if these are exactly the same rules or if they've since if they've been adapted. But I think they were struggling at that point with what the hell do we do with this? Like the same with the Balrog. Like, how many points is this thing? Like, how good does it need to be and all that? But it's fun. It's a fun kind of profile to look back on there. 500 points, it's a whole load of points. As there we go, Sauron. But neither of us have ever used him.
No. I've had my
fairly unusual.
arse handed to me by him, by Mr. Devin Marino
I can't believe that.
at a GT.
He used. I can't believe he used Sauron.
Oh, I played Mr. Dan Collister at the first BSIME meetup. He had him as well. I just ignored him all game.
Not Dan. That's rude.
Mr. Dan Collister. I didn't ignore Dan. Obviously, I didn't ignore Dan. We spoke about
Like anyone could.
trainers. I think we spoke about trainers and bands.
Trainers. I think it said trains.
Oh, trainers. I think.
They've been on Southwest. Nice.
The
Right.
1142 from
The Lord of Mordor sees all. His gaze pierces cloud, shadow, earth, and flesh. There you go. It was cool. It's good fun.
Mm-hmm.
And then we move on to the Last Alliance.
Yeah.
The big boy scenario. We've had kind of two little kind of almost lead up scenarios in the last 2 issues. But this is the big one. And check out this. They've got a little Photoshop cave. It might be better for you to read it up under your lighting, but can you see that? You got a little. That's all Photoshop. That's not. I don't think that's a hole in that cliff.
I think it is, but yeah, I think it's.
I think that's a hole in the scenery.
But I don't think that's a backdrop. I think it's put in Photoshop, the red bit.
There's definitely
because it looks like it's cut out on the top.
There's
right
an edge
corner.
there. Yeah. There's an edge there, definitely.
Yeah. I'm going to leave you explaining the magazine. I need a quick loo break.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So you carry on.
All right.
Wait for me. You carry on because we've got lots to get through. You crack on.
What about all the thoughts you had when you were reading it?
Yeah.
So this is the big scenario for the Last Alliance, and it is a biggie. It's a 6x4 foot table. It's a 1,000-point game. It's just it's a match point game, and the rules are fairly simple. The good player has to choose from men and elves of the Last Alliance army list, which we've had one in the last issue and one in the next issue, and they have to include at least 2 of Gil-galad, Elrond, Elendil, or Isildur. So you got to give 2 of the biggies. The evil player can choose his force using the guidelines from the Force of Sauron in this pack, but he has to include Sauron. Essentially, I don't know what you do with that. I think you take all 4 good heroes for the fun of it and to try and kill Sauron, which in that version is probably about 600 points, and you get 400 points of troops, something like that. And then the evil player takes Sauron and 500 points of orcs. It's on 6x4 foot table. We get the super cool board that they've been building over the last couple of issues. Lovely Mordor board with some undulating terrain. And it's a fairly standard kind of points match scenario deployment, splitting into 2 halves, deploying 1 half first, then the other player, and so on and so forth. Kind of a predecessor to Warbands. And the winning conditions are: a good player wins if Sauron's destroyed. Fairly simple. The evil player wins if half the good forces are destroyed, including 2 of the named heroes. So that probably skews the good players list building in a couple of ways. One, that if you take more good heroes, so if you take 4, the evil player's got more chance to win because they only have to kill 2 of them. But if you take less, you then get more warriors, which might make it harder for the evil side to kill half the warriors. So my gut feeling on that is it's skewed towards evil. I think it's going to probably be easier for evil to kill half the good warriors and for Sauron to get one over on the big heroes. Remember, at this point, Sauron's really the only threat to them. Oh no, they've got trolls, haven't they? There was no heroic strike, is what I was thinking. But they've got trolls with a fight of 7, so that would cause some issues for everyone except Gil-galad. In this, we've got Elendil at fight 7 and Isildur and Elrond at fight 6, so the trolls could get one over on them. So yeah, I think that's skewed towards evil personally. But what's quite exciting, and I like it when battle streams do this, you then get a battle report. And it's the first part of 2. I'm gonna be honest, I went the other way. I think when the last time we had this, I think it was the Attack on Orthanc one. I haven't read the battle report because I didn't want to go ahead. So rather than reading with 2 parts and reading part of the next issue early, I've saved this and I'm going to read this one late. So I will tell you my thoughts on the battle report in the next issue. But you've got 2 pages of setup, and then we've got just the 4 pages of the battle report that are in this one. So they normally do 8 pages. You've got 2 pages scenario, 2 pages setup, 4 pages battle rep. And I think the next one will have 6 pages of battle rep and then 2 pages of conclusions. But we shall see. Then we get onto our painting guide, which is of course for Elendil. And as you get this picture, I've never seen this picture of Elendil before. It's obviously an on-set picture, sort of behind. You can see the kind of like bleached out look that, the kind of overexposed look that you could see in that kind of raw footage of the Last Lights. And it's cool. It's good. I kind of read through it, and it was like, red, highlighting up red with vomit brown, which is towelite ochre now. So rather than trying to put into that kind of browny orangey hue, rather than going for the pink, which is a nice tip, I think. New little tip on using inks and varnishes. Depending on how heavily the ink is applied and how thin down it is, a wash can leave your models with a glossy appearance. This looks strange on areas that you would expect to be matte, such as cloth or skin. An easy solution is to apply a coat of matte varnish to the appropriate area. You can do this before the next step, or if you prefer, wait until you've finished painting the entire figure. That's interesting. We've got inner cloak, which is being done with bleached bones. So actually a shabty bone and mixed in with Mornfang brown. Wash it down with Agrax. I'm live updating the paint names here. Highlight the cloak using towelite ochre, then towelite ochre and shabty bone, and then a shabty bone. So you're in this kind of browny, yellowy cream hue, which I think works quite nice. The outer hue is black, mixing up Codex grey into it. Then wash it back down with black. And then the ornate armor, it just seems to be bolt gun metal, chainmail, mithril silver. But then there is a nice touch. After this, apply a thin down wash of equal parts black, brown, and blue inks, potentially followed by a further highlight. So the close-up picture is that one. You can see that picture there. That hopefully gives you an idea of what their mix of black, brown, and blue washes do, which is quite nice. So that's how they went for the. Hello, hello, hello. Feeling a bit lighter. They're saying their armour is sort of painting armour in the traditional way with bolt gun metal, chainmail, and mithril silver, and then washing it with black, brown, and blue inks together to give it obviously a slightly ruddy, but I like the blue hint.
A blue hue.
It's quite nice. And then there's a nice thing on here for the armour was painting it with tin bits, which is a kind of bronzy colour.
Yeah, like brass on it or something like that.
Yeah. Highlight it with shining gold, which is probably what was shining gold. That was a lovely gold. What was that like? Liberator gold, maybe something like that. I think now. Then with burnished gold, and then mix it with brown and yellow inks to make the gold even brighter. And to be fair to them, I actually think that is a really nice gold. Again, it might be better on yours. Can you hold that one up? There's a really nice hue to that gold, I think. No, I'm in a picture. And you end up with a cheeky little chappy in the bottom corner. Who looks great.
Yeah, it does.
I don't know if that's going to let some light in. They are really genuinely getting decent paint jobs now, right? I'd be happy with that. And I will be, whenever I paint these little one-off heroes that don't have to match anything, I do follow the guide. So in a couple of weeks, I'll be painting him and going to try and follow some of that and I'll experiment with those different washes and stuff. I think it looks great. Still haven't done eyes though, have they?
No.
Still not painting eyes. 46 issues in.
No eyes, mate.
What's it? 20? It's 24. No, 26 a year, isn't it? So you're getting on for 2 years into your collection. One by one, the Freelands of Middle Earth fell to the power of the ring, but there was some who resisted, like this man who's got no quotes. There we go, and we're on to the Steve Crow section. Steve Crow section.
These are really nice.
I'm enjoying my Rich T finger. I've been building a Mordor board for the last 3 issues. From out of nowhere. Your own projects. Aren't they all your own projects? The lands of Middle Earth are full of interesting areas you can represent in your battle games, providing many modelling opportunities. In this modelling workshop, we give you advice on how to come up with modelling projects of your own. I think you said like earlier today or yesterday. I was like, it's like the spray maker's day off or something. You know, they're like, oh, we haven't done one.
Jeff's still in Benidorm. What are we going
to
to
do? just make something up. Tell them to make something up. In every pack of Battle Games of Middle Earth, we present a new modelling project for you, each with a new skill or technique to try. As your experience with creating these terrain pieces increases, it's likely one day you'll want to create a modelling project of your own device. I just love this. Try now. In this pack, we look at how to design, plan, and build your own scenery projects using our latest modelling project, Mordor Broken Ground, as an example. So it is actually quite a nice article. It talks about inspiration. It's got shots from the film, so inspirational film imagery. There's the shot of Frodo and Sam here, and the razor-sharp maze of Emin Mull would represent an excellent battlefield to play a game around, and the shot of Shelob and Sam. Ravines and pits on a battlefield will present a challenge during combat as it increases the chances models become trapped. So once you've got your inspiration, you can then sketch your ideas out. Start with a drawing. The map helps to see what the terrain will eventually look like. So that's cool. And then what you will need, and you sort of gather materials to build these things that you've already built in previous episodes. It does feel like Jeff's week off. You get some photos of small projects.
Photos that we put in last week and the week before.
But, you know, they've got things like consider how strong does the model need to be, consider how much of a particular material. Well, they're good points. What do I want the eventual finish to be? I think that's fine. There's a lovely collection of materials down here.
Oh, yeah.
What's in the cupboard? Some stones and some polystyrene. And then techniques. There's a paragraph about techniques. You've got 45 issues of techniques. Once you have sketches and materials, you can start thinking about what techniques you do. And it said, look through your copies of Battle Games of Middle Earth and see if anything is similar. This is great. It's like this. I don't think someone's on holiday. I think this guy was getting fired. The week after. I don't care. Just look through the old ones. Pick something. If you look at those techniques you've learned, see if you can apply them from existing one to your new model. Just do that.
If you can't, give up now, mate.
Look at it. Valuable resources. It's an old magazine.
That's a previous issue.
A wealth of ideas are presented in previous modelling workshops with a little imagination. Many of these can be applied to your own. But it is, they're doing the idea that you don't just have to use those to make the things that they made, I suppose. Modular boards. Looking back at pack 44, we found several techniques that could be useful.
Who knew that's where they'd be?
I never thought we could look back. But then the idea is they've looked back at this, making this crevice thing, and they're going, oh, well, I'm going to use that to make something different. Construction plan. Make a construction plan, it says. And then taking the information from pack 44 as a starting point, we created our own step-by-step guide to create something new, which is broken ground. Glue on the raised area and sand it down, cut out the rocks and glue to the top board, cut holes in the top layer where gullies will be, glue top board to bottom board and add tape, sand down. Every now and again, me and Emma often argue about this. It's like when we've got so many things to do, she's quite keen on making a list. And I go down the route of, by the time we've made the list, we could have done one of the things on the list. Yeah. But this is, before you, why not write down all the steps you've got to do before doing step one? I don't know. It's not the way I work personally. And then construction. Once we had, it's all very kind of like personal, this one, because it's about them. Once we had sat down and put a little thought into how we were going to construct a model, it was a relatively easy process to follow to create our step-by-step guide. We created a raised area as in pack 44. However, before sticking it down, we glued teeth into the top and cut a hole. That's not what you think it is. And cut a hole in the middle, so when it was glued down, the bottom of the gully would be level with the top of the board. So what they basically do is then turn it. They're making these model squares to go in with the model bases that look a lot like the ones in the last issue, but they're saying this could be any shape or any piece of scenery. But we've learned from our previous ones and adapted it. So it's all good fun. And then the final step is improvising, which in many ways is what they've done for this article. Your step by step.
You can't think of what to do, just wing it.
Make it up. Your step-by-step list is only a guide, so don't be afraid to deviate from it if you have a good idea during construction. Such improvisations are a great way to test your skills and come up with new techniques. For example, while making our broken ground, we decided that instead of fixing all the rocky areas to the board, we would put one section on a piece of card. This way it could be used on other Mordor boards or even on a normal plain area. And they have this little piece of scatter terrain, which is quite nice. And, I think we're being quite glib about it, but it was quite a nice read.
Yeah.
In a way that's more useful to us at this point than a piece of scenery that we're not going to make. Stephen Ryan is probably furious.
Yeah.
So Stephen Ryan, for anyone who doesn't know, is making all the scenery. So he's
what's he going to do for the next 2 weeks?
Yeah, or he's delighted. his missus won't be going, sorry, where are you putting that mountain?
Where are you putting that massive tower?
A massive bridge.
Massive bridge.
But it was an enjoyable read. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you. It was an enjoyable read, but I've really liked the Mordor board, and you can see the results of it in. I don't want to look at that right in that deployment picture, which is that one of the new ones? Yeah, it is. So the middle section there on this is the two that they make this week. Yeah. And the mountains are next week, and it's a great board. So this is what they've tried to get you to make over the last sort of last 3 issues, and the next one. It's a really, really bloody good board. Looks fantastic. Looks really, really thematic, and it is modular. But it just feels like maybe they had 3 issues worth of content. Possibly, but I like it. It's good. And that is the end of the issue. You missed the bat rep bit. I was saying I haven't read the bat rep because it's part 1 or 2, so I deliberately saved it. So I'm going to read it all together in the next time. So I liked it. I thought it was a good one. Nice fluff about Sauron. Cool Sauron rules. Fun, interesting things to look back on. Bat rep is always good value. Scenario is a bit meh because it's just a points match game, albeit over a beautiful board. cool painting guide for Elendil and either a brilliant or an awful article about hobby inspiration. There, good. I enjoyed it. I liked it. It won't be threatening our favourites anytime soon.
No.
So
Middle of the road one.
you're so harsh. You're so much harsher than I am. Straight away, no, not a chance.
No,
not a chance.
no. It's got to do a lot.
It's got to do a lot. It's got to have some good stuff coming up. But yeah, very, very enjoyable. Good stuff to look back on. Look ahead to the next one towards the end, I suppose.
Yeah. But before we jump in the Facebook, I'll give you a 5-minute warning. If whatever you're working on now, if you want to be put into the draw and you're working on Elendil, get your picture on the Facebook post, and I'll catch up on the chat. Is that all right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Your paintings, and I've not touched the paintbrush tonight, so I'll do it.
You're such a hero.
I know. Post-teen spirit. Is that Sam Hoodie, is it?
It's Sam Hoodie.
Hi guys, I'm here. Right, cars, celebrations, and foot juice. I'm all caught up. Hopefully you'll both stop lecturing me over the name now. Nope. Also, I imagine Damien's mum was committing to the talk, but it was all got too intense. I just panicked, grabbed the first thing she saw, in this case the radio, and rolled with it. Could be.
Maybe.
Chuck and Deb Taylor say thanks for the welcome. The chat would be better if I was at home painting instead of wrapping up at work. I'm assuming by now you've wrapped up and you're well on your way home, Chuck.
Is that Chuck and Deb?
Chuck and Deb.
Is it both Chuck and Deb?
It sounds like it's just Chuck.
Right, okay.
Hardcore Gandhi says it's the same chance of getting 54 twice. They aren't dependent. You know. Why don't you just start the randomizer above 117 and then set it again for the next one? Because you can't pick
Guys, by all means read these, but if you're trying to make any sort of sense to Steve, it ain't gonna work. All right.
It's not gonna work. Stats, says Stephen Ryan. Connor says, joined the Patreon a couple of weeks ago. Not sure if I need to get added to the group chat. Connor Whitler.
Oh, I'm sorry. Have we not?
What you'll have to do, Connor, if you're not in, you will have to message. Because I'm in the chat and Damien's in front of a computer now. If you can just drop Damien a private message on Facebook, and what that will do, that will allow him to add you to the Patreon group. It's just the way Facebook works. It's weird. Because if he tries to add member, and starts typing your name, he'll get 1 million Connor Whitlers and doesn't know what your profile picture looks like. So if you just send him a message, then he'll know and he'll add you, Connor.
I can see he has joined. I just want to check if it might be that we're. Yeah, Connor, I've sent you a message. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, I sent you a message via Patreon on March 31st,
asking to message.
Basically saying message me, but you've obviously not seen that. But that's what you need to.
Message and then we'll sort it. Chris says, "Why don't you just refresh the page on the number generator?" But this was funny anyway. It's all about the content, Chris. You know that. Hardcore Candy says, "My brain." Calamar says, "I can. You can understand probability." And then it finally realizes to do it. Fixed recount. Dan Colson says, "Last time you said I'd win. I did. I like those odds. But it isn't Christmas, so 69 says Hardcore Gandhi. Carl Daly's in. All right, people. I hope you're all having a blast on a Good Friday Eve. I really enjoyed working on my Elendil over the past few days. We'll finish him off tomorrow. George Galloway, I'm very late, but I finally joined. Welcome, mate. Judging by Damien's head, I've missed a good one. Oh, you've missed a belter, mate.
Oh,
no one, still, nobody has put a time stamp.
So many latecomers.
If Larry was here, it'd be time stamps all up in your face.
We never realised just how much Larry brought to the stream.
Yeah. Where is he? Is this the first one he's missed?
I find his absence unsettling.
It's weird that he's not here. There's no, like normally when I'm reading the chat, I'll see like the orange circle appear and I think, oh, here we go. Chris says, you have missed the best song in the world. Page 12, two-hander orc converted to sword and shield. Shield looks scratch built, says Frederick.
That's it, Frederick.
In the Elven archery box. I'm going to have a look myself because I'm curious.
It's in the back wrap. It's in the back wrap.
Page 12.
Two-hand. Oh, yeah. No, that's a conversion from Battle Streams. You see him? He's just above the middle skull. He was in a previous issue. He was in one of their. I think he was in a similar. We haven't got anything to talk about. Why not chop your models up? Show him. You must show him. That's your job. What are you doing?
Leon K says, "Did I miss the draws?"
What are you laughing about?
Just happy, mate. Halfway there, aren't we?
We are living on a prayer. Leon, you missed the patron draw.
Yeah, you missed that, but you've not missed the Facebook draw.
Yeah, the subscriber draw is going to be done on the next stream based on anyone who comments on the Living on a Stream video. So that's open to any. It's not even any subscriber, really. It's any YouTuber, but obviously that'll be mainly our subscribers. So as you comment on that stream, you put it into a draw to win another Watch on the Water, because we sailed past 1,000 subscribers tonight.
Frederick says, "Lol, same orc on page 6 next to Sauron." Aaron says, "Would love to see a 10,000 point Last Alliance game like what Lockie did on a Pelennor scenario. Would be epic." Frederick says, "Also on page 11, centre left of the page as part of the group of orcs. Box on page 12 is when the group charges towards Elven Archers." You're obsessed with this guy, Frederick. Hardcore Gandhi says, "You need that camera on a stick from Countdown for reading the dictionary." Michael Haskell says, "We do now and again." Hardcore Gandhi, you'd be amazed. We do Madcam now and again. It's got to be very special. It's got to be a special evening, but we do Madcam.
Can you say what are the criteria for what is the special evening? Because I've never known. What are they?
It's just a special evening.
I think it's Madcam that makes it special, isn't it? Like when there is Madcam, it's not. It's chicken and egg. It's not a special evening.
I only have one. I only have one camera here now. So yeah, but who knows? Maybe more cameras will come in the future, and I'll get Madcam.
So then, what we're saying is a special evening is a camera delivery.
Yeah.
Okay, it's good to know. It's good to know.
Michael Haskell says, "Not sure how much longer I'll be able to stay awake, so thanks for a great series, midpoint stream, and have a great Easter weekend, everyone." And you, Michael, take care, brother. Carl says, "Aaron, -1."
Aaron, what?
-1.
-1 what?
Is it? Is it -1? Don't know. If that 10,000 point bat rep doesn't sound like a Mammoth BSIME collaboration, I don't know what is. 10,000 points would be too much for me to get my head around.
Yeah, but the thing is, particularly at Last Alliance, it's orc against elf. You have to be careful as well that there's a point to the other models. They were very bad at doing that. We talked about this in the Destination Smaug review. They said 1,000 points for dwarves v 1,000 elves are dwarves v Gundabad or whatever it was at the time, and the winning conditions are if Thrall dies or if Azog dies. It's like everything else is irrelevant. All the other models on the board are absolutely irrelevant. Doesn't matter if you have 100 orcs fighting 100 dwarves; they do nothing at all. It doesn't help in any way. The only thing that matters is any fight with Thrall or Azog. So you got to be really careful with that sort of stuff.
Yeah. We've all painted Warriors of the Lost Alliance and Orcs. Let's pile into the TCG studio. Listen, if you paint them and you bring them, you're more than welcome. You know that.
10,000 point batter up.
It would
enjoy editing that.
It is not as fun as it sounds.
It's not.
From my point of view, I mean, I am probably biased because I'm not a fan of big pointed games anyway. I think I played one event that was 1,000 points and it was a lot. It was a lot. I'm not into 1,000 points. Never mind 10,000 points.
What you need,
it's a skirmish game.
To get anywhere near that, you need multiple players. We did Helm's Deep years ago at Titans, and there's actually, if you search for Dr. Grant's Helm's Deep, I think the thread will still be there on Google. You won't see any of the photos now because Photobucket removed them all, but you could read it. And we did, and that was massive. And I want to say it was about 4,000 points aside. Or so, and that was hundreds and hundreds of models. Yeah. And we had about 6 players aside. And that works. First day I ever met Macklin. That works because what happened was you had 2 players kind of playing against each other, you know, we kept out all the turns, right? It's good move, it's evil move, it's the fight phase. But it was still fundamentally, you were moving 20 models. Your opponent was
Yeah,
moving
it was
20
like
models.
six games kind of thing.
Yeah. And I think that's how you have to do it. You have to break those things down into really manageable chunks. But even then, you need enough time to actually let it play out. The worst thing in the world is those games, and you do like 3 or 4 turns, and then someone has to go, and you're halfway through the game or something.
Yeah. It's not something that I would seek out and try and make happen. But if it was there, I'd do it with and to be honest, if I was going to do a big game and it was going to be something like Helm's Deep or Lost Alliance, whatever, I don't think 10,000 points would be. I don't think I'd be anywhere near wanting to play that. I think it would be maybe 2,000, maybe possibly 3 at a push. I wouldn't want to play any more than that.
And particularly with the armies, there's not that much to them, right? The good hero is about 600 points. The evil hero now is 400 points, and after that, it's just warriors, just chaffs. There's no kind of big kind of point sinks to get you up there. It's just hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of models.
I think if you approached me seriously about it and was like, look, I want this, I want the impact of seeing that many models on the table, I would probably say let's play War of the Ring rules then.
Yeah.
And do it that way. So you've got units instead of like moving every single model. And having, like Damien said, hundreds of models on the table, it would just take forever.
Right, the orcs fighting the Numenorian. Okay, the orcs fighting the elf. Okay, the orcs fighting the Numenorian. Okay, the orcs fighting the elf. Okay, the orcs fighting the Numenorian. For a day.
Yeah, it would be grim. Right, I'm caught up on the chat. I think what we're going to do now is we're going to jump into the Facebook page. So,
tell you what, mate. Just because we're getting to that point, I'm going to do what you did. I'm going to go and grab a beer.
Okay. I'll line this up. So, guys, if you are painting Elendil now, or whatever you're painting, and you know we'll come to it anyway. If you're painting Elendil, you've been able to draw, but whatever you're working on, post it in the whip thread. Refresh that. I will come to it imminently. So we have 48 comments. It's not bad. It's not bad. Not bad. Chuck says, sorry, it's just Chuck. I thought so, Chuck. And I'm in Oregon, so it's only going up on 4 p.m. It is 1:45 here in the UK. Post Spirit says, I think 1,000-point games in competitive events can be an issue as people have tools to fight most threats and can cover their weaknesses. But in themey ones, such as Throne of Skulls, it's brilliant. It's just, do you know, everyone's different, aren't they? For me, the things that I want to take from this game, I can get by only getting to around, at a very maximum push, 800 points. It's just enough for me to have a good game that's going to last a couple of hours. Also be able to not have too much. I mean, even 800 points, you can have a lot on the board and a lot to think about. But generally not having that much to think about and concentrate on, that it's taking away from the interactive side of playing a game with somebody else, with another human being. I like to have that interaction. I like to talk. I like to chat. 9 times out of 10, as anyone who's played me will know, it's probably not about the game that we're playing. It's just general chit chat. But I like that in a game. I like to get to know the person that I'm playing, and have fun with them, and just make them friendships. That's what I like from a game. And I think if it was a really intense 1,000-point game and we only had like 2 hours or 2 hours 15 minutes, whatever, to get a game in where you're moving a minimum of 60, 70 models each per turn, I think it would take away from that bit that I like, and that's probably why I don't like it. I like the fact as well that when you do sort of play 6, 7, 800 point games, you do have that choice to make as to I want to take that hero and I want to take that hero, but I can only take one. If I take both, I'm not getting anything else in. I like the fact that lower points games make you think about who you're taking, rather than having all the points in the world and just going, right, I'm just going to take everything. I'm going to try and fill the points then with chaff, because I'm able to take everything I want. It kind of defeats the object of army building and that's a big part of the game as well. So that's what I think anyway. So yeah. Hardcore Gandhi says you should turn on super chats or Streamlabs donations so we can support you without joining Patreon. If I knew how to do that, buddy, I would. I've got a feeling on on YouTube, you have to have a certain number of subscribers or a certain number of hours of views to get super chats, because it's not an option that I can see on my screen. But I'll look into it. I get it on top table, but I don't use it.
To be honest, though, we don't. It's fine. Like we don't. If you don't have to support us. You're supporting us by watching. Like we don't. People can choose to join Patreon or not. We don't mind. Like it's very kind of you, but you don't. It's not an obligation, there. It's nice.
Jill's in. How you doing, Jill? Says even not very late. Had the audacity to be in a pub. How dare you?
There's a lot of latecomers. They won't have. I'm just saying they won't have.
Agree on the points level. Prefer low to mid level. Jill, while you're here, actually, it's here. Look.
They won't have seen the thing, Steve.
No, this is because remember I said to Jill I was going to send her some stuff. Funnily enough, I had a route and I found them. I said I was going to send you some Rohan, so I'm going to send you some riders and dismounts because you ran out of Rohan to paint, Jill. So I said I would. So they are there. I will get around to putting them in a box and writing your address on them and getting to the post office at some point. Aaron says, "Yeah, I agree, Steve. Scarring at 800 felt like a sweet spot. Yeah, 800 is as far as I think I would. If it was my choice, as I said, do you want to play a game? I would not go above 800.
See, I like big games, but I played when I was playing competitively. I did well at my old Ferraka army did really well at higher. It got better the higher it went. So I'm kind of skewed towards that. But if someone asked me to play a game, I'd want to play at least 800 points. I think underneath that's baby points for me. But then I wouldn't ever go above 1,000 for like that kind of pickup game. But about 800 for me is where I really like it.
See, I like, and again, everyone has different reasons. Like yours being the reason you just said. I like between 600 to 800, and the reason being is I play a lot of 600 because 600 points in terms of filming a battle report is the sweet spot.
Yeah, sure.
Because you can keep it short enough. There's enough to get one big hero and be able to do cool stuff, but the battle report doesn't last for hours.
Yeah.
So
that's a different need, though, isn't it? If you the need when you're playing and editing is different to just playing for pleasure.
Yeah. But as far as play. I think I would probably seek out events if I was in that mindset that were around the 700-800 mark, and definitely wouldn't go above 800.
I always feel like I've always struggled building armies lower than 700. It always feels because I like the cool stuff.
Yeah, you feel like you're getting something.
You don't get to take enough. I like 800. Always feels to me like you get enough toys, but you still have to think about what you're bringing.
Yeah, 800 was nice. That's like what Aaron said. That's what we did at Scouring, and 800 was nice because you got, like you say, there was plenty of the cool stuff, big pointed heroes, as well. It wasn't just them then and Chaff. It was them plus sort of other decent heroes.
Yeah,
supporting them.
Seven
Stones, nice combos.
7 Stones is 800. Like people think it's 400. It's not. It's doubles.
Yeah.
It's deliberately it's an 800 point tournament, but we let you do whatever you want with your arms.
Yeah. Jill says, pretty sure for YouTube it's 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours watched. Well, we've hit one.
Got 1,000 subs.
We've hit one of those tonight, Jill. And she says, "Oh,
frankly, if all of those subscribers watch one of our streams, we hit that hour content.
We'll smash that, yeah." She says, "Oh, lovely, thank you. No worries, mate. I'm painting Blood Bowl, right? I know that you weren't overly not fussed, but you know what I mean. That you weren't like desperate for anything, but I will get them to you, and I'll be interested to see what you're doing. Sam says, I got to World Champions 1.25k event. It finally gave me the chance to do the am idea that I had previously never fit before. The last stand of the company.
That must be Thorin's company plus Dane.
Yeah,
because you can't do that at 1,000.
I have attention issues and focusing for 2 hours is very difficult, says Jill. Me too. I chat a lot. Nonsense. And Sam says basically the half of Thorin's company that didn't go to Ravenhill alongside Dane and surviving Iron Hills. And
Cool.
that is it. So I'm going to just close down a few chat windows that are going to be in the way, and then I'm going to change to. Yes, it works. Thank God. I was worried for a minute. I'll just refresh, see where we're at. And we are at 49 comments. There we go. Right. Are you ready?
Yeah.
So, we've got Joe Holzman straight off the bat, back in at pole position where he belongs.
Look at that. Look at that plate of cake.
Yeah.
It's cracking. Why is that blurry? What close ups of the cake, Joe? Looking
Nice
fantastic.
prospects. That looks like mithril silver to me, Joe. So Joe's in, Haskell's in.
Oh, look at
He's
that.
had it for at least a decade, sat there.
That's battle streams.
Yeah.
He's doing it. He's doing it. See, that's where you get your Elendils from. Sat in a box for 10 years, waiting.
Yeah.
Not to be used unless the uttermost end of
Nice
me.
work, Michael.
It's coming along nicely. Looks like he's following the guide to me, I think. The right sort of colours. Maybe he's just painting red and cream.
Dead Elendil.
Oh, is that from Frederick?
Yeah, Frederick.
What a box of chocolate.
Yeah. Don't know what they are, but they look nice.
Frederick.
You can barely see the Dead Elendil on the magazine between Sal and we trust you, we trust you. Warwick Griggs. He's painting Dale Knights.
Oh, a lovely bit of that just normal dairy milk.
Looks like a normal classic dairy milk, yeah.
Be working on some Dale Knights myself in a month or two.
Dublay's in.
Doblay.
He's watching us on his kid's iPad, loving it. Are they Twiglets or is that Bombay Mix, Dublay? Let us know.
That's Bombay Mix. I never
Looks
Twiglets.
like Bombay Mix, yeah.
I'd rather they were Twiglets. Look at that, following the guide. You
Yeah.
can't get more battle streams than that. Drinking, snacks, watching the stream, and following the guide.
Looking nice, nice. Party Popper there in the background as well. On his whip pick.
Oh, bless you, Michael.
Mm.
It's a black one as well. Dangerous.
Yeah.
Have you pulled it? Is that? I want to see.
Hopefully, no one's going to just tune in as you say, "Oh, bless you, it's a black one." Have you pulled it?
I want to see like you just lying on the floor, exhausted, covered in party popper detritus. Yeah.
Party Popper juice.
Yeah. What a time to be alive.
Adam Harrison is in.
Yeah, he joined the GBHL to post that picture. So another bar. Derek was popular tonight. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Is that cool? What mug's that in the background? Is that yeah, it's a Middle Earth mug, isn't it? That's cool. Is that heat? Do you reckon that's a heat changing mug?
Oh, sorry, I was watching. I was looking at Camille's. I'm way ahead of you.
Oh, Adam Harrison's mug. It's got like a yellowy, reddy.
It could be, yeah. Looks like it could, doesn't it?
Oh, it's doing. Hang on, it's doing that thing where it won't let me out. There you go. Okay, I'm into Camille.
Yeah, Camille's in.
Started him 4 years ago.
Have fun pronouncing the name of this Polish sweet. I'm going to say Tassi Mlekso. What are you saying, Damien?
I'd say Tassie.
Tassi.
What's on the end there? Is that the end of the E or is that another letter?
No, it's
an
dove,
L?
mate. It's a dove, mate.
It's a dove. Oh, so it is.
Bird. It's a bird like next to it.
Tassie Mlasko.
Mlekso.
Got a ton of chocolate next to it.
He's loving that
Is
chocolate.
is that the Stella in the whiskey glass? Or
No,
is that
I
a
don't
Stella
think it is.
and whiskey?
I think it's a Stella with a chaser. I think Camille's living his best. I think Camille's living his best life.
And that is why his painted Elendil's got clippers next to it. You're not painting him right, Camille.
Mr. Fredericks.
Oh, hang on. Now I've lost it. Oh,
Nice
hang on,
conversion, Dave. I
need to
mean,
get that to it.
goes without saying, doesn't it?
Silly old computer.
You got it?
I'm scrolling back up now. Oh, there's a whiskey chaser. Dave, I've got an eagle moss Elendil. Oh, very cool. So Dave's in.
Dave's in. Sean Clark's got my favourite Easter egg.
Must be a white lion.
It's Ferrero Rocher, mate.
Oh, that's a great egg.
It's a beautiful egg, beautiful. He's also got an Elendil on the go.
And is that
He's finished him.
Is that a Kellerborn who's just refusing to look at Elendil?
Nice colour scheme, mate. All blacks, like that. Looks cool.
He does look cool. Have you seen Grumpy Kellerborn?
Yeah, I've seen it.
I'm just gonna talk to Radagast.
I didn't get an egg. Callum Mosman is
That girl
in.
never gives me anything. She doesn't believe in Easter. Callum Mosman. He's doing all right, is Elendil. People are painting him.
Sam Earnshaw.
I put Callum Morsman in as 2 lines. He's got 2 entries. Callum's in the final and Morsman is in the final.
That looks nice, Sam. Very neat. Very neat.
Splat at the end.
Eyebrows.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Eyebrows.
Really crisp.
Painted eyebrows. Very good.
Poor Elendil though, right?
Yeah, poor Elendil. Hammond's in. Looking good. If you want to know how to paint eyes, Julian's your man. Uncannily good at it.
Classic Hammond. Looking forward to painting this figure for ages.
Yeah, looks good.
And a separate snack picture from Hammond. I haven't had that dark chocolate. I'll have a bit of dark chocolate.
70%. That's going to be bitter. That look, it's almost black. Morgan Morris. He's in.
Some dairy milk Oreo back there. You love to see it.
Ryan Cuthbert is in. About to kick off with the Hulk.
Oh, I just see Julian's been interrupted. Yeah. Martin Well just saying, sweet dude. Ryan Cuthbert, I've got it.
Yeah.
What's that behind him?
The Hulk.
What the hell is that? No, the other behind him. It's like a little chicken thing.
It's like a little alien holding a gun. Oh, is it that thing off?
Is it? Oh, it's
Guardians
is
of the Galaxy.
Yeah,
the ferret
not,
thing.
What is it? Rocket.
Rocket. Yeah. Fun fact: Guardians of the Galaxy 1, the animations on Rocket. My nephew done them.
Really?
Yeah.
Very cool.
Max Bolter Drill is in. That's like a Coronation Street pint. Isn't it?
Yeah. Classic glass.
Mr. Hoodie is painting Helm Hammerhand. That green looks lovely, Sam.
The old electric green.
I think it's metallic, isn't it? I think looks like a green wash over silver.
Yeah, well, okay, maybe a bright contrast glaze over silver.
Scott Newman is in.
Look at that! He's like getting Elendil set up and pausing.
Yeah,
that's. Let's be very clear, right? That was 2 hours ago. The stream had started. He's framed that beautifully. Look, there's not a single comment behind Elendil there.
Oh, there is. There's 3.
Yeah, but not behind him.
Oh no! Yeah, it's empty.
Look at the beautiful, crisp white space there. Lovely from Scott. You love to see someone working on their BSIME whip thread.
Ah, nice LSR conversion as well.
Oh, that is nice. It's better than the original.
Yeah,
that's very cool.
Very cool.
Elendil.
Dwelling's in.
Oh, can I just read that comment there? That's another backlog model. I had no interest painting. Finished. Clear those backlogs.
Yeah, boy.
That's what we're about.
Dwelling's in. He's converting. He's using a Prince Imrahil as the base horse.
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Yeah, very cool. James Boswell. Only Elendil I haven't painted yet, so thought I'd join the fun.
Yeah, that's what we're about. Painting dead Elendil there. Elendil.
Elendil. Aaron Noonan's in. He's also painting Elendil Deed. Daniel Ollerman is in. One High King laying low. He'll get back up in a moment, I'm sure. Found 3 Isildurs and also the pivotal moment one. No idea where my actual tall guy is. That's where I was as well. It's weird.
All right, well, he's found one now. He's in. And,
Carl's in.
it's coming along nicely. I know I've been chatting in the patron chat, but he's been working on him a few days.
No Orlando for Hawk tonight. Working on Haldir and 6 of his friends for Quest for the Ring Bearer. Spicy
Nice.
crackers and a Stoddebeker Scotch ale. Best thing since living on a stream. Let's keep it going.
Oh God, can you imagine if we changed that? Phrase. He's planning a Lothlorien scenario. Have you? Did you just get those in the made to order there, Hawk? Have they been lying in the backlog for a while?
He also says Damien's Quest for the Ring Bearer review got me into this mess. The last 6 days I've built and painted terrain, and Minnie's like a madman. Going to have some fun over tomorrow for a 2-day Quest for the Ring Bearer extravaganza. That is cool.
That'd be brilliant. Got some
cool.
Dwarrowdale planned. Brilliant.
Yeah,
Love that scenario.
Cool. Nice work, man. Getting all that done. Reese Taylor's in. Got to have a look at this. Love your work, Reese. Very clean. Like it. Todd Egbert is working on Mines and Moria and a Reese's Mallow Top. Don't know what a Mallow Top is. Now I do. Marshmallow flavoured cream. Milk chocolate. Is that like biscuit? That's going to be...
Marshmallow flavouring.
Yeah, right.
I don't think I've ever
But isn't marshmallow vanilla flavoured?
Yeah, well, I was just going to say, I've never thought of marshmallow as a flavour. I thought marshmallow was like texture, was a food item that you could flavour.
Yeah, Reese's, isn't it? It's them Americans.
It's like water flavoured cream.
Yeah.
Sounds delicious, but I don't know what it'll be like.
Dan says, not Elendil, but started Elendil's Son, a sealed door. First time I painted in about a month, and I can tell very rusty, but it was good to get back on it.
I sent him that.
That's cool, mate.
That used to be my silver. I mean, I hope, Dan, you're now pausing that for a couple of weeks, so to make sure you're on theme on a Isildur week.
Yeah,
that would be a reckless use of an Isildur to paint like one stream early.
It looks good though, mate.
Oh my God, I've written him in. That's absolutely not Elendil.
Stephen Ryan is in. Elendil alongside an Easter Scotch egg, Cadbury's cream egg, encased in brownie. Tell you what, living the dream, Stephen Ryan.
Hang on, what is that?
It's a Cadbury's cream egg coated in a chocolate brownie.
Oh, that's a game changer.
Yeah.
Is that homemade or can you buy that?
I don't know, but his whip shot is half of it. Not to rub it in. It's just like seductively dripping onto the plate, like a Marks and Spencer.
What that? I mean, have you seen that before?
Nope.
That's a game changer. I need to call some people. Has he made Stephen? You making your own project this week? Have you gone back through the previous packs and found some useful techniques?
Do let us know. Ashley Fisher. It's like Harad getting some base coats on some Haradrim this evening. Sorry, I'll be back on theme when the Last Alliance is over.
Clearly, Lucy likes Haradrim more than she likes Last Alliance.
And that is it, my friend.
There we go. Oh, there's a Richard. I've got a Richard Clammer.
Have you? Let me refresh.
Yeah. Oh, he's looking nice as well. We found his Elendil. He snuck in at the end there.
I've got Rob Mycock as well.
Oh, really?
I don't think it's. Oh, it is. It's a conversion.
Elendil conversion.
Is it Elendil? Is that Elendil's head? I can't
I
tell.
don't know.
It's a bit blurry. It looks like it.
Oh, am I going to have to find this?
Yeah.
I'll have to refresh.
Oh, that's nice work, Rich.
I had this guy waiting for some painting love for the last few days, only for fate to intervene. I ended up watching the stream sitting in the car outside the hospital. I hope everything's all right, Rob, with you and yours. I know painting done, but at least I had the stream for company. Oh, well, I hope everything's okay. Yeah, I think that's Elendil's head.
Yeah.
On to be mounted.
Okay.
There we go.
I'm going to say 25.
Oh, 24. Good guess. So not a bad showing from the young lad.
Mm-hmm.
He's had a good time. 24 is a very pleasant number. Are we doing our traditional 3 finalists?
Yeah.
We need a D8. Congratulations to everyone who joined in. Well done for getting those backlogs cleared and joining in the Elendil love. What can Michael Curtis provide?
To the world of BSIME.
I reckon there's a D8 in here.
Can we just say as well, we are sort of coming to that point of the stream. To the people that are viewing, and I've kept saying, "Oh, go back to the beginning," and look, we will sign off.
Oh no, is that what we're doing?
With the video.
Oh.
So please stick around to the end if you didn't catch the video when we started the stream.
What video is that?
And if you're saying, what video? What is this guy talking about?
What video?
You want to hang around. You want to hang around.
I've got a D8, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
I don't think we've used this before. We're going to check this bad boy out.
Oh, Dimonde. Excelente.
Oh, this Dimonde die, you're really spoiling us. Yeah.
Excelente. Ambassador. There's people. There's people who are in the 30s. What the hell are these guys on about?
They're insulting Europe. No, we're quoting 1990s adverts. It's different.
Yeah, wait.
Different. You weren't there, man.
Where nobody drank. People just rocked up for chocolates.
You don't know what kind of parties the ambassador used to throw in the 90s. The trays of Ferrero Rocher. You should have seen them.
Yeah.
Off the charts, man. Next, you'd never get that. Now it's just an egg.
Pyramids.
Great. It's great. It's not even a pyramid.
Guys walking around with pyramids of
they're like
Ferrero
pyramid,
Rocher.
like kind of pyramid-shaped planets.
Pyramid.
Vast fields of pyramid everywhere, as far as the eye could see. Wonderful stuff. Wonderful
Excelente.
stuff. Excellent. Oh, it's ambassador. You're really spoiling us here. It's nice. I don't think they were ever Dutch, though.
I was going to say Sean Connery was not in the advert.
What time Sean Connery likes to play? Oh God. Oh, it is. Do you know what time Sean Connery likes to watch Wimbledon?
Go on.
Tennis. You like?
I like.
And I honestly nearly said to you, do you know what time Sean Connery likes to watch tennis? Oh, damn it.
What time Sean Connery likes to watch tennis? Wimbledon.
Wimbledon. So...
Oh God, we're idiots.
Do you reckon Deb and Chuck are still there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. This has been a joyous stream.
Yes.
Right, so we're going for 3 finalists, yeah, like normal.
Yep.
But as promised, sadly, I'm going to have to do this.
Have you checked the emails?
Oh, don't say Joe Achilles going to ruin our beautiful 3 group. That's a great point and absolutely something you remembered and definitely didn't.
Well, I didn't remember, to be fair. I've just seen Joe Holzman's comment.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll take it.
We've got 2 new patrons since the draw.
Thank you.
Thanks to Matt and thanks to Andrew.
Thank you very much.
Email, no Elendil for me to paint. Had to send an email to pick for the halfway special. Here's the latest Weta mini. Oh, he's got another one. It's Gollum with fish. I've got that one. Congrats on making it halfway. And here's my what's going on. I know Joe's got a big collection. So yeah, Joe, Achille, all across the world in the States. So there's family over here. He's got the Weta mini epic of Gollum with fish, and he's working on a horde of Moria goblins in the background while he's watching the stream. Not allowed. Always a pleasure to have you with us, Joe.
Have you with you?
Have you with you?
It's always a pleasure.
And also with us. And with your spirit. So
yeah.
I can't zoom on this thing, but
yeah,
I'll try and
yeah, we've got pants, yeah, that's all right.
Got pants. Good old so you can. Is that are you like I can
move that.
Let's go over here. Do you reckon you'll be able to read that?
It'll do.
If we're landing here, are we on screen?
Yeah, it'll do.
Cool. Like I say, I think we trust us by now. We wouldn't try and cheat people to, give the people we want the dice. That's not what we're after.
Yeah.
So Group 1 for finalists, we have Joe Holzman, Michael Haskell, Frederick Schultz, Michael Dublé, Adam Harrison, Camille Domansky, and Dave Fredericks in that order. Are we ready?
Yeah. When you're ready.
2. It's Michael Haskell. Michael Haskell has stormed into the final. He's been there before.
He's been there before. He's not new to it.
I don't think he's won, though.
No.
I think he's choked before.
Yeah.
For our second finalist, we've got Callum Morsman. That's Callum Morsman, not Callum and Morsman. Sam Earnshaw, Julian Hammond, serial winner. Morgan Morris, Ryan Cuthbert, Max Bolter, Scott Newman, and Dwarling Grudgebane.
Okay. Let's do it.
It's 5. 2, 3, 4. It's Ryan Cuthbert. I think Ryan Cuthbert has won 2 black dice.
I think he's been a winner before.
Recently. Let me check our little. I think he's the form player. There's one of them. Is he a bit further back than that? Oh, so 47. So in the last 11 streams, he's won 2.
Okay.
That's not bad.
It's going for a hat trick.
On for a hat trick. That's dangerous. He's the player to beat. And in our final group, we have James Boswell, Aaron Noonan, Daniel Ollerman, Carl Daly, Reese Taylor, Stephen Ryan, Richard Clammer, and Rob Myhock. Are we ready?
Yep.
It's a 5.
Second 5.
It's Reese Taylor.
Reese. I think he's been in a final before, but it's been a while.
I don't remember. So we've got Michael Haskell, Ryan Cuthbert, and Reese Taylor.
Okay.
Roman numerals dice. We don't always say it, but thanks, Michael Curtis. He sent these over to us ages ago, and these have been absolutely amazing. Thanks so much.
Yeah.
So, fairly obviously, Michael Haskell will be 1, Ryan Cuthbert will be 2, and Reese Taylor will be 3.
Yeah. Who are you going for? Who are you backing?
I'm going to go against form.
Yeah.
And say Haskell.
I'm going to have to back my boy Reese.
I can't back him, having not seen him in a beefeater. Also, I would just love to hand Michael a black dice at 7 stones. How perfect timing would that be?
That'd be good.
All right, here we go.
And save on postage.
Always.
Yeah.
Are we ready?
Ready.
First to 3. Yeah.
First 3.
Reese. He's setting out his stall.
Yeah, doesn't always mean anything. First.
No, it often means you're going to lose.
Yeah.
The dreadful idea to go to the lead.
Go.
Haskell. Can you see that? Yeah.
I can see it.
Yeah, that's Haskell.
Yeah.
There's my boy Haskell.
So it's 1-0-1.
The form players actually having a bit of a mare. Where are the 2 screams, Cuthbert? All right.
Let's do it.
Oh, Reese!
Oh, Reese! Oh.
Let's be clear. Cuthbert is not out of this.
No.
Not out of this. It is, however, match point Reese. He can at this point, he can't lose it, but he can win it
Yes,
on this roll. That's a great position to be in.
it is a great position going into this stage.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Oh, Cuthbert, I told you.
It's 1-1-2.
I told you you cannot rule him out.
No,
With form like he's in, you just can't.
no.
You can't count him out.
He's a veteran of the final scene.
But of course, Reese's position is unchanged. Still match point Reese.
Yeah.
He couldn't let this slide, could he?
Let's do it.
He's done it. Taylor's done it. Taylor's done it. Haskell once again, the bridesmaid. Oh, congratulations, Reese. Congrats, mate. That's
Well
awesome.
done, Reese. Well done.
Pop into the Beefeater. Give me a shout and I'll send it over to you. That is great news. Reese Taylor. Have you got any black ones up there?
No.
Brilliant.
Well, I have, but they're mine.
Yeah. Why haven't you? You should have a couple just in case of situations like this. Definitely.
It's true.
This is madness. So 14th of the 4th, 22 was episode 59. Reese Taylor, issue 4.
Reese Taylor.
Theme Elendil.
Well done, Reese.
Lovely, lovely, lovely stuff. There you go. Congratulations to Reese taking, I believe, his first dice.
So
is that his first? It might be the first thing he's won with us at all.
I think it is. I think it is.
I think so.
Shall we? Let me turn this heater off now. I put the heater on before because it was
The heater, I was baking down here.
a bit chilly in the garage. Should we touch on next week? Next stream?
Yeah, we didn't actually. In 2 weeks' time, it is 7 Stones.
Yeah.
So the stream will not be in 2 weeks.
No.
There's no getting around that. But as of yet, we haven't actually figured out. There's an outside chance it might be. It's always, as we always do. We will try and do 1 week or 3 weeks. We won't miss one. So it might be next week. It might be 3 weeks' time.
I'm going to try. I think you said you. It's good for you next week. Is that right?
Yeah, I think I can do either Friday or Saturday next week. God, they're hearing it live. What time to be live?
Well, I can't do.
You can't do the Friday, right?
I can't do the 22nd.
So I could do the 23rd, I think.
For sure. So I possibly can do the 23rd, but I will. This is a caveat.
Mm-hmm.
I will confirm tomorrow because I say that I can't think what it is, but Anna asked me about the same weekend and went because I remember it distinctively because I said I'm out with the lads on the 22nd.
Lads.
Anna got an eyebrow raise, so I know there was something she had in mind. Now whether it had to be on the Friday, so it's not happening, or whether we're going to be doing something on the Saturday, I'm not too sure. So I'll find out tomorrow. But if it's not next week, it will be the week after 7 Stones, and then we'll be streaming again the week after that. Yeah. So yeah.
So it's the classic thing. You'll either have a short wait now, followed by a long wait, or a long wait followed by a short wait.
Yeah.
But also, in terms of touching on the next stream, I'll look ahead.
Mm-hmm.
It says in your next game pack, the Battle of the Last Alliance rages on. Build a second age Gondor build a second age army of Gondor. Sauron faces a final reckoning in the conclusion of our battle report. Paint a Isildur, Heir of Gondor. So the next one is Isildur, and create a mountainous section for your modular board. Spoilers, you've seen it in this one already. And it came with Isildur. So next week is the end of the Last Alliance swing. So it's our final week in Last Alliance, which I have greatly enjoyed. But whilst Isildur is the next issue, it might not be the next stream. Essentially, there might be a special as the next one, and basically dealing with a thing that we've alluded to a few times tonight.
Yeah.
So we don't know because it might also depend on whether it's 1 week or 3 weeks. It might also not depend on that, but I think there's potentially likely to be a special stream coming, which I think you'll all enjoy. I think you'll like it. It's a very popular theme, not something we've touched on before in battle streams. And then Isildur will probably be the one after that. But of course,
streams.
Battle streams, yeah.
Yeah,
Indeed. And it'll be lovely. It'll be lovely if you can make it to have your company.
Yeah.
But we'll be. What? What are you laughing? But are you laughing? You're laughing. What's wrong?
What happened
but
100 years BC?
I think Jesus's great granddad. Is that God?
Yeah,
I think that's still God, isn't it?
Yeah, I think
Who knows?
he got a horse.
Yeah, indeed. But yeah, yeah. So there'll probably be a cool, exciting, slightly different stream coming in a week or 3 weeks. Potentially in a Isildur stream coming in a week or 3 weeks.
Yeah.
But as and when we know, we'll let you know through the Battle Streams Facebook page.
Through the magic of the internet. So that's it. That's it. I think I'll jump back in the chat.
Yeah, do.
We'll get through that and then we'll sign off. Jill says, to be clear, I'm very thankful. I love painting SBG. I haven't had anything to touch from us. Oh yes, I know you are, Jill. I know. Warwick's got a lovely colour of tea on the go too.
Lovely colour of tea.
Must be a nice, well brewed one.
Oh,
Joe Kelly says, typo error. Sorry for not profanity, because he retracted a message. Jill says, I only retracted my typo to join Joe's cool club. And Sean Clark says, congrats on Halfway Point. I like to think this stream and getting involved with the Patreon has brought me out of my shell and gave me the courage to put myself out there, getting past my insecurities. Well, it's good to hear, Sean. And it's been great getting to know you over the past few months. And we need to get a game in, mate, at some point. You're only up the road in Wigan, aren't you?
Sean, that really, really does mean the world to us. It's really lovely to hear stuff like that. It's a bit mad to think that there's that kind of impact, but it really does help us keep going with it, knowing that there's those kind of little stories out there. So thank you, mate.
It gives us a really good excuse to carry on being a pair of Muppets.
Yeah. Oh, I've got a stream tonight. There's people that really enjoy it. Sorry.
Yeah. So thank you, Stephen Damien, and all my fellow BSIMers, those I've met and those I'm yet to meet, for maintaining such a wholesome community. And that it is. Couldn't have said it any better myself.
Wholesome. I think every now and again, foot juice and things that my mum didn't give to me, you
know. The ferret thing, laughy face, says Jill. Rocket raccoon.
Yeah.
Sam says the helm was Warplot bronze, covered by Ironbreaker, glazed with Waywatcher green, and washed in Agrax.
Waywatcher green's contrast, isn't it?
Yeah, looks very cool. Scott Newman, great stream, guys. Must head to bed. Got to be up at 6 for work. Have a good one, B-Simers.
It's like you don't want to see the thing at the end.
Take care, man. Stephen Ryan, homemade. Nice. Not by me, though. My fancy's making game-changing baked goods. Nice.
What was that homemade?
The Scotch egg.
Oh, very nice, of course.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone, says Joe Holzman. I'm going to say 28, says Aaron. I think that was guessing how many entries. Joe Kelly says, I did send an email, but it's not an entry, so no worries forgetting to check the emails. Joe Holzman says, have you checked the emails? Jill says, gold member meets the ambassador, gold wrapped balls around. Sean Clark says, 10ish. I actually chuckled at that one, 10 out of 10.
10ish out of 10ish.
Daniel O says, Ferrero Roche 8. Joe Osman says, that would be Julian Hammond level of success. Reese says, exciting. Aaron says, well done, Reese. Yeah, boy,
that must be when he was in the final. Oh, look, the sound of someone winning. You just love to see it.
You do. Destro says, congrats. Cheers, guys, says Reese. Congrats, Reese, says Joe. Well done, Mr. Taylor, says Sean. Congratulations, Reese, says Ryan. Well done, Reese, says Jill. And Sam says, nah, Waywatcher Green was a glaze paint, sadly discontinued. Well, there you go.
Oh.
There you go. That's it, mate. Done and dusted for another week. Thank you, everyone, for joining us again. It has absolutely flown by. Where 4 hours go, I will never know with these streams. 1 minute, we're talking about foot juice. Next thing you know, we're wrapping things up.
We're still talking about foot juice.
but it is midnight, and it's getting late. Yeah, good stream, Damien.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. It's been a lot of fun celebrating. How have you got on with your painting?
Yeah, sorted, mate.
Completed it.
Yeah.
Well,
to be fair, I kind of when I realised I couldn't paint my Elendil, because I was gonna start him, get the base colours on, and when I realised he was missing half a face, it kind of knocked stuffing out of me, and I thought I'll paint some Easterlings, and I thought, oh, do you know what? I'm just gonna drink beer and eat chocolate.
I feel like you're losing your thrill for the Easterlings. I can feel it ebbing away every week.
Yeah, it's a slog, mate. It's a slog. I'm not gonna lie. But I'll be really glad when they're done, because it's an army that I do want to have a play around with, especially with the new stuff. They seem to be really interesting.
I didn't actually touch on the made to order happened, didn't we? Did you order anything? I know you've normally got it.
No, I didn't need anything. I think you got. Did you get the Guai set? And
I got the beasties. I got the Guai set and the Balrog set. I wanted Guai because I think there's actually a Guai doesn't come with a mag. He came with this mag, right? Bizarrely.
Did he?
Yeah, look.
Oh yeah.
You got card Guai in this one. But I know there's a better Guai out there, but he appears in a future battle streams in a scenario which is mega cool. And I know it sounds mental, but I was like, oh, I might paint him for that week. So I wanted him, and I didn't have the Gandalf. Wasn't going to get the Balrog. I don't have a plastic Balrog. I don't have any Balrogs. And Rob Cron, my good friend from America, said, "There's only one model in it." And I said, "That, my friend, is a compelling argument." And he basically said, "Look, if you ever, it will never be on made to order again. If you ever want to get it now." And I was like, "I like the way you think." So yeah, I picked up that. I think I'm splitting it with Larry. He said he wanted the Gandalf, so I figured we'd split it 50-50, like cost.
Dry-haired Gandalf?
It is dry. It's dry Gandalf, yeah. But yeah, so those are the ones I got. But really cool for anyone, particularly like the Weathertop Fellowship and Amon Hen sets for anyone
cool
who...
Sets. Really cool sets.
Yeah, really good. Really, really good sets. Lovely sets. And I think some people will be very excited to get their hands on those. So yeah, it's good to finally get that, because I think that was announced pre-Christmas.
Yeah.
Very strange.
Rob says everything is all right at the hospital. My daughter just has a wee infection that we wanted to get checked out, but thanks for the entertainment while I waited. Well, it's good to hear that everything's okay, mate.
Hope she's all right, mate. Awful when the little ones get stuff.
Get her back and give her plenty of cuddles. Joe Kelly says, speaking for myself, I'm sure many others, thanks for keeping those streams going for 2+ years. Always something to look forward to. Cheers, buddy, and it's always great to have you in the chat and sending us emails. Even
when we
forget,
almost always seem to forget. We're so sorry.
Yeah.
I got my bases aren't finished.
No.
I got all the brown done and all the green done, and then I got more than half of this tedious edge highlighting stage done. So I've got to finish those. Then I've got another tedious edge highlighting stage, and then 2 stages on the metals. Yeah, they're still somewhere, but you know what it's like on the streams. You never fully. It's not actually you're not painting for 4 hours, are you ever? No. Even if you're having a good night. But
I'm not painting. I literally don't paint for 4 hours.
You did it that time we did Gladue, right?
Yeah.
That's the challenge, painter in a night. But I think hopefully I'll get these done over. I might now finish these as opposed to building the Dol Guldur ruins. Do that as my little Easter project, because I'd really like to just get these done. But yeah, so it was good fun. It was nice to get them done. So thank you to you for the kind of company to
take full credit.
Help getting these work. Yeah, absolutely. And you'll see these, as I said, in about a month or something.
Right, we are going to sign off with another viewing of said video. So 35 of you that are left, please enjoy, and don't forget.
Let's mention the competition.
Yeah.
Remember what's going to happen at the end of this stream. Are we? Go on.
Yeah, I was just about to say, don't forget to be entered into the second draw for winning a Watcher in the Water. All you have to do is comment on the video when it's put public on YouTube at the end of this stream, and you will be entered into the draw. We're going to do it on the next stream. So
yeah, on the next stream.
Whatever comments are on by the time we next stream.
So you might. Yeah, that's important, because you might have a week. You might have 3 weeks.
Yeah. So the best thing to do is just get on there and get commenting, and also give it a share. Share it out there.
I was going to say give it a comment. That even I'm going to do this the shameless self promotion thing that if you have enjoyed it and you did enjoy it early and you do like it, please put a comment on it,
Yeah,
because it really does help. Just stick even if you said something nice in the chat about it earlier, just stick that on the video.
Yeah,
and it should hopefully be available within half an hour. We'll be putting it up.
I'll do it. I'll probably do it whilst it's showing on here. I'll do it. I'll get it done.
Cool.
So that's it. Thank you guys. We will see you on the next stream. Keep your eyes peeled on the Facebook groups, and if you're in our Patreon scheme on the Patreon chat, we'll let you know when the next stream is. I will find out tomorrow. Until then, enjoy the video. Any last words, Damien?
Just say thanks for getting halfway there with us, and have a very, very happy Easter. Is there any? That's a nice way to end. Is there any sort of way we could do some sort of like musical outro?
Funny you should say that.
Yeah.
Check this out, guys.
One ring to rule them all, one ring to frighten them, one ring to break them all, and it's the darkness behind them.
They didn't even put it on a hill. There we go. Halfway there. Who would have thought it?
Not me, Melon.
No, me neither.
You could always sing a song about it.
It's not a bad idea. I feel a song coming on.
Once upon a stream, not so long ago.
Steve Grohl used to paint at the desk. His eyes have gone astray, can't fly through the chat, they're gone. So Damien reads the deep dive all day. He's reading for his man, he reads Steve his books for love. Steve says we gotta make do with what we've got. It doesn't make a difference if I paint it or not. There's 91 mags and that's a lot to read, but we'll give it a shot. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, backlash getting clear. Take my mag and we'll read it, I swear. BSIME is a think piece for sure. We change games to streams as I live and breathe, that's good. So Damien dreams of panning away, but he cries in the night as Steve whispers, I've not read the mag again.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, boy.
Oh, fuck.
Steve says we gotta make do with what we've got. It doesn't make a difference if I read it or not. There's 91 mags and that's a lot to read. We'll give it a shot. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, backlash getting clear. Take my mag and we'll read it, I swear. Whoa. Ready or not, oh God, there's a key change. Let's pretend there's not.
everyone. Stay safe. And just keep being awesome.
2 years.
2 years.